welcome everybody to Bricomarche Gallery Pestka PSA Poznan Challenger Tour $6,000. With me is Pietro Schwerman and my name is Daniel Megbib.
Hi everybody, welcome back after a busy day yesterday, and now the first match is
Victor Birtus against Jakub Pitlovany.
Jakub had a big upset yesterday against the German Jan Rupperfurt, and he won 3-2, 11-9 in the fifth, massive thriller. And this is the first match for your Czech
Yes.
colleague.
Yes. Yeah, this is his first match. We'll see how Jakub is gonna feel after the 5 games yesterday. I would say Victor is the favorite in this matchup. But we'll see what Jakub's game plan is gonna be and how his legs feel after yesterday.
Pestka, PSA, Poznan,
He's a young guy, so he should recover quickly.
Not like us.
not like you. Tough for yourself.
Best of 5 games.
But it will be an interesting match, 2 different styles of play. But let's see how Jakub can maybe maintain or handle the pressure of Vicky.
Yeah, I mean for Jakub, I think the only his game plan should be to keep Vicky off the tee, because that's where Victor is the most dangerous. So we'll see if he can manage that.
Oh, nice drop shot from Vicky. He was there already, read the boast of Jakub, but really good soft touch from Vicky that we know.
Yeah. You can see from his body language that he's very relaxed, I would say.
Dying cross in the back. Every court plays a little bit different, but I think especially in this court, if you play the drive or the crosses really well, it really dies in the back.
Yes, yes. It also stays a lot on the wall. It's not easy to get the ball from the wall, I would say here.
First mistake from Vicky, unforced error. It was the right shot, so that's a good choice, but just too low.
Oh, that's a good recovery. It's a bit heavy.
Also funny to see the height difference, right? Jakub
Yeah,
of course, he's not the biggest player, which gives some advantages moving-wise. Vicky's a little bit bigger, a bit heavier, but bigger reach.
Yeah.
That's why it's nice to see those 2 different body types. Everybody can play squash.
Yes. It's also the different styles. Then you have to accommodate to your height.
Oh,
It's
nice hit.
It's a classic Polish shot. That's a joke for our viewers. That's a joke. That's a joke.
The joke was from Daniel. Not mine. Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice drive.
And out, 3-2.
Pitlovana lives in Warsaw, trains there in the Legia Academy, and Vicky lives in Prague.
He lives in Prague. He trains in the Greg Gaultier group, and Jean also is the main coach. So he has pretty good sparring partners.
Good sparring partners.
Yeah, good sparring
good
partners.
setup. Yeah, many players went there. Went to Prague to.
Yeah, you have who is that? Daniel Polichuk.
Bomale.
Yes, Bomale. I think Nourel Sherbini trains there sometimes. Diego, when he's in Europe, is there. There is Matthew Lau. I think he's now there. There is always plenty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's so heavy.
Till now, Jakub is absorbing the pressure quite well. Still moving well. He doesn't seem to have tired legs.
No.
Which is good.
good.
Managed to
But
keep,
I feel like his length, especially on the cross courts, needs to be a little bit better because for Vicky,
yeah,
it's one step from the tee.
yeah. It's always interesting to see the better player always makes the court
And
look
now,
bigger, right?
4-3.
With,
Yeah.
with the shots and with the drives and crosses.
Yeah, yeah.
Always makes you run a little bit more.
Yeah.
Good volley from Pitmark. He tries to control the middle too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the win from yesterday gave him some
Yeah,
confident boots.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
good shot.
great shot from Vicky.
Great
5-3. Left side.
5-3.
Yeah,
So far.
I would like to see from Jakub play the drives maybe a little bit flatter. What you see?
Yeah.
Like it's bouncing a lot in the back, especially when he's around the middle and he has the opportunity to put the pressure
6-3.
Yeah.
deep. It's too open and it bounces a lot.
It's a little bit too short.
Yeah.
It's always a bit harder when the ball is warmer also, right? To control it.
Yeah, you need to control your strength,
Yeah.
what you put in the ball. This is heavy.
Yeah. This is something you see the PSA players do well. I think a lot of the Polish players can learn from that.
Like that.
Let go. Good call. Good call from the ref.
We're gonna agree with the ref every time.
It's in our contract.
Yeah, be a good company man.
So this is good rally. Pace went up.
It's not the classic like backhand side battle, is it?
No.
It's very open,
Open.
which I think would suit more Vicky.
Yeah.
Like if it's open.
Yeah. He likes to use angles.
Yes,
huh?
yeah.
7-3.
Again, a good ball in the back. It's very hard to score a point in the front.
Yeah.
Unforced error from
8-3.
Pitmark.
Yeah.
Needs to keep his mind together.
Yeah, it's just you feel a little bit under pressure. You try to score easy point, and that's where you make mistakes.
Great shot.
Good. That's good. Good. Good rally.
Great ball.
I would prefer straight there.
There. Yeah. This is better. Good luck.
Yeah. Just maybe mix up the pace a little bit. It's very
Yeah.
heavy hitting now, and I think this is where Vicky thrives in
9-3.
this. Just
Yeah.
to mix maybe couple high
High
throws
balls.
and then make him to try to create something to the front and then counter attack. That's a good
Oh,
shot.
great kill.
Yeah, he
10-3. Game ball.
feeling comfortable.
Comfortable, confident. Oh, great hold.
Nice shot.
First game to Vicky, quite in control.
Yeah.
Let's hope Pitlock can turn it around for the Polish fans. All right, thank you for staying with us. Daniel will do it alone now. I have to go.
Okay, take care, Pedro. Bye bye. For the third game,
Just leads 2 games to love.
Victor leads 2 games to love. Quite comfortably.
Double.
Victor so far is in control of the match, dictating the tempo. Jakub is can't really get into the game. With this fast tempo, I think it suits much more Victor, and it's hard for Jakub to keep up with the tempo and maintain good length.
Pull up.
Check mistake. Pull up for Vicky. Oh, that's a good shot. Good recovery. Oh, you waited too long. Oh, that's a good hold. Oh, again. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure.
3 up.
Lot of pressure. Oh, it's a shot. That's a great shot.
4 off.
You can see Victor is very comfortable and playing with confidence. It's very hard to play against Victor when he feels like this. That's a good safety net. Oh, that's a good shot.
5 off.
Oh, that's a good shot from Jakub.
Hand out. 1-5.
Good volley kill. It's a little bit,
Go more to the ball, not to the opponent.
as the referee said, go for the ball, don't try to find your opponent. It was a good call for a light ball. Oh, that's not a good. Yeah, that
Now
was.
6-1.
It would be better to play to the back from that position than try to counter it. It's a good length. Yeah, it's
7-1.
7-1 to Vicky. It's hard for Jakub. Played tough 5 games yesterday, and today he's playing against opponent who playing fast tempo. Doesn't give him time to settle.
8-1.
So yeah, it's always hard to get into your game if you play against opponent like this. Mistake from Jakub. We are
9-1.
9-1 for Vicky. You could see just always dug in deep. Jakub. Yeah, and then a lot of pressure
10-1, match ball.
that gets converted into a mistake.
10-1, yeah.
Perfect game plan from Vicky. Yeah, and that will do it.
10-1, match to Berkel.
Vicky won a free love. Pretty comfortable game. I think it's a good experience for Jakub. He did well yesterday. Today he played against a better opponent. He'll take a lot from this, I think, and that will do it for me. The next commentator is probably gonna be Jakub. So thank you for being here with me, and I'll see you guys later.
Hello everybody and welcome to the post-match studio. This time I might not be as energetic as I used to be. Vicky, yeah, congratulations for the win. Unfortunately it was against me. Vicky, good to have you. And tell me, what were your thoughts during this match and how do you approach the whole tournament?
For me, the whole tournament is always, I want to get the most matches as I want. And with you, it was a good match. I enjoyed it. I can see that you improved a lot, and I think I might have a bitter advantage because the courts really suit me because they're really similar to my courts in Prague. So, yeah, I felt good on the court today.
I mean, not good to hear from my perspective, but at the same time, it's good to hear that you like this place. And tell me, you are training in Strachov, but you are playing for the Squash Club Finer team. How do you combine it? Is Greg Gauthier and Jean Lezeau your coaches, or Jan Mutina still remains your coach?
So right now my coach is Jean Lezeau. He's my coach. He's doing everything, meaning conditioning and squash sessions and everything. And my home club, where I come from, Ostrava, is I play the league for them, and I'm always very keen to visit them and train with my old training partner Jakub.
Yeah, definitely. There is a strong Czech group, and you came here together, and you are hoping to bring the trophy back home. Vicky, just one last thing. I want to ask you, what is the thing that you usually do just before the tournament? What is like a training session that gets you going before like a competitive tournament?
So let's say like a week before the tournament, we try to, let's say, make the sessions from the first minute much sharper, maybe a bit less technical, but more in general, trying to get the body going and physicality going and get my muscles ready. And then 2-3 days before the match, I'm trying to recover as much as possible, train as well, like quick ones, and then just excited to play the tournament after.
Vicky, thank you for the match. Thank you for an interview. Hope to see you again in this post-match studio. Thank you. See you. Time. Wide from the glass, okay? Sidewalls are okay, but do not wide from the glass, okay? Do not wipe your hands on the glass. Sidewalls are okay, yeah? Okay. He's gonna start. He's gonna start. We will start in 30 seconds. Bricomarche, Pestka, PSA, Poznan Open 2025, second round match, James Peach of England to serve, Perry Malik of England to receive. Best of 5 games. Level. Up. One lap. Hand out, 1-0. Fault. Hand out, 2-1. 3-1. Hand out, 2-3. Stop. 3-all. Stop. Hand out 4-3. Five, 3. Hand out 4-5. Hand out 6-4. Hand out 5-6. Thank you. Six-all. Hand out 7-6. Eight, 6. Hand out 7-8. Down. Hand out 9-7. Hand out 8-9.
9-0. Ten-9 game ball. Stroke to Malik. 11-9, game to Malik. Malik leads 1 game to love. Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Malik leads 1 game to love. Level. Send out 1 lap. Two laps. Down, hand out, 1-2. Hand out 3-1. Hand out 2-3. Three-all. Fall. Hand out 4-3. 4-3. Five, 3. Not up. Hand out 4-5. Not up. Hand out 6-4. Seven, 4. Hand out 5-7. Six, 7. Handout 8-6. Not up. Handout 7-8. Handout 9-7. Handout 8-9. Nine all. Ten nine game ball. Up. Handout 10 all. Player must win by 2 points. Left. 10 all. Down 11-10, game ball. Down. 12-10, game to pitch, 1 game all.
All right. What a thriller. 5-gamer between Perry Malik and James Peach, both of them Englishmen. I was supposed to have a break during this one, but it's so interesting. It's such a competitive and high-quality squash that had to tune in. Perry Malik to serve, James Peach to receive.
2 games all.
And I'm Jakub Pytlovany, the commentator for the event. Hope that you're watching, hope that you enjoy this as much as I do. And let's see who's going to be the one who's going to go through to the next round,
Level.
to the quarterfinals. Oh, what a rally. Oh, they deliver since the minute 1. Oh, amazing. Lovely defensive work from James Peach, but it wasn't enough. But because the attacking work from Perry Malik was superb.
Two left.
Strong start from Perry Malik. Previous rally was a very physical one. This one came with a little bit less fatigue. Oh, lovely again. Very positive start from the Englishman.
Four left. Sorry? 1-3.
Yeah, it's 1-3. Mistakes happen to everybody. As I'm watching this game, so far, this 5th game, I think, oh, lovely, lovely.
2-3.
James Peach is trying to use the height to also release himself from pressure, but at the same time put on some pressure on his fellow Englishman. At the same time, Perry Malik is trying to put the pace on the ball while attacking and also while going to, like, playing to the back. Also, he's playing to the back with pace. Different styles, different approaches to the game from both players.
4-3.
And after a strong start from Malik, James Peach not only equalises but also gets in front on the score sheet. Quick response, very quick response from Perry. During this game, referee was involved quite often. A little bit of discussions, a little bit of quarrel. But Marcin Żak, Polish referee, I think he's doing a good job in keeping the game, keeping the spirit of the game visible between those two players.
Hand out 5-4.
I mean, both players comfortable and going short, going to the front. A lot of attacks, a lot of going front and back. Very good quality squash.
Where do I go? 5-6. Line is behind. Yeah. The bounce was really deep. 5-6.
James Peach was doing a lot of a lot of work in this rally, but unfortunately for him, the last decision was not that. The referee claims that he went the wrong way.
5-6.
Again, those lobs, releasing pressure and also putting pressure.
Hand out,
This
7-5.
is working quite well, and it's point cushion for the James Beach. But it's not a comfortable lead because both players are able to attack and play winners from virtually any place on court. But now,
8-5.
tremendous pressure, tremendous effort from Perry Malik, but wasn't enough to get that last ball.
Hand out, 6-8.
Ooh, what a boast. Wow, I mean, that was brave.
7-8.
That was brave because it didn't have to go in. He went through interference and then quickly changed the swing to play the trickle blows. Lovely play. Oh, this serve is risky. He already made two mistakes from the serve, but he's keeping on to his
7-8.
high lob serve from the forehand side. I appreciate the stubbornness. Because I think that there must be some thought behind this serve, some tactical plan.
Hand out, 9-7.
Now it was a lovely kill. James Beach is just 2 points away from taking this match home. I think we are not done yet. Lovely get. Good hold. And soft hands from Perry Malik.
Hand out, 8-9.
Great shot. Great pressure. Oh, again. Wow. What a retrieval. Must have that one. Oh no! Oh no, that was
a
great rally. I was hoping for a different ending to that rally. But let's move on, and it's 10-8, 2 match balls for James Beach to reach the quarterfinals of Bricomarche PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour. Revenge. A lot of work, a lot of work. And the decision is the last one of the match. Congratulations to James Beach for taking this home, and congratulations to both the players. What a battle. And I invite you all for an interview with James Beach after the match. Please stay tuned. Hello everybody and welcome back to our post-match studio. Here with me is James Beach another 5-gamer during this event. What a battle! I mean, this was high-quality squash, and till the end, you couldn't really say who's going to win this. Tell me, what are your feelings after this match? You must feel relieved to win it.
Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of sort of sways of play, really. A lot of like points in a row. It was quite difficult to stop. The court's kind of fast, but also dead. It's quite difficult to know what to do, really. Whether to play a bit more sort of length and get your opponent to the back of the court, or just chop it in short sometimes, because it does really stay short and tight actually quite a lot. So it wasn't easy trying to find a balance between the two, and I'm not entirely sure I found it even at the end, really. But it was good just to sort of keep the pressure up in the later stages of the fifth, really. Had a bit of a slow start and managed to get back to 4-all. So after going 4-love down, so yeah, pretty happy to come through in the end. Really, could have got away from me, really. But yeah.
Yeah, because the fourth game was very positive performance from Perry. He got it on his side quite quickly. It was 11-6, so you must have prepared yourself somehow for the fifth game. What did you have on your mind after such a game where you were a little bit dominated by your opponent going into the fifth?
I think it's kind of you just got to forget about it, really. You can't really dwell on it for too long, because there's another game going on, really. So I wouldn't say I started that great in the fifth either, to be fair. Probably a bit of end of the fourth, really, but I changed a few things at 4-all and tried to put a bit more pace through the game, because the ball was starting to die a little bit. So and he was doing quite well putting it in short and stepping up on the volley. So I tried to just speed it up slightly and change the pace, and I think it worked overall, really. I probably should have done that a bit more in the first few games, but yeah, happy to finally sort of get a bit of rhythm at the end of the fifth, really. So it was good.
Yeah, congratulations. And my last question has to be about what are your thoughts approaching the next game? Because as you say that you are yet to find your ways on this court. What are you planning to do to prepare yourself better for the quarterfinal of this event?
Probably just do pretty similar stuff tomorrow, really. Try and get some rest and have a quick solo, and then just the more time you spend on court, really, the better I normally play. So I'm sort of glad to get through, because the first few rounds I don't always play my best stuff, really. So it's nice to get to the sort of the later stages of the tournament. So I'm just hoping to get a bit more rhythm and just get a bit more comfortable on the court, really. It's not a difficult court to play necessarily. It's just I've not played that many tournaments recently, so just getting back into it, really. So yeah, getting to the quarterfinals is nice. It's good. Yeah.
Yeah, great to see you. Congratulations for the match, and hope to see you again soon in this place. Congratulations again. Thank you for this.
Half time. Play will start in 30 seconds. Bricomarche Pestka PSA Poznan Open 2025 second round match. Chris Evans of Wales to serve. Ming Hong Tang of Hong Kong to receive best of 5 games level.
We are back. There was not much time to dwell on the previous match, which was a 5-game thriller, and we are on to the next one. Mr. Tang against Mr. Evans. Great battle between a higher seeded player from Hong Kong and a little bit lower seeded player from Wales. Those who were top 8 seats, so places between 1 to 8 on the list, those players got a bye in the first round. That's why this is the first time we see some of the players, for example Victor Berters or Perry Malik or Tang, they got bye, but players like Rice Evans or me or James Beach, we had to compete in the first round. Rice Evans had the pleasure to compete against Dariusz Filipovski, the organizer and the manager of the
Handout 1-0.
of the whole event. The referee again for this match is Marcin Jacques, certified referee. It's not his first tournament. He had pleasure to ref prestigious tournaments like British Junior Open, European Team Championships, and many, many more. What I see first, the difference between the players is like Rice Evans is naturally a quick player who likes to move around the court quite quickly, and his opponent from Hong Kong is a much more smooth player. His movement seems to be a little bit more calculated. He doesn't like to, more efficient. We will see during this match which of the techniques will be more efficient, or working better for each player. Because Rice Evans is known for being quite a physical and quite a good runner, being able to maintain long matches. Also, I think a testament to his physicality has to be the fact that he had won exactly a couple of events, including a 6K in Salzburg, which means that he's able to sustain
3-1.
a lot of physical fatigue over the course of several days, because this is what playing and winning events requires.
Handout 2-3.
Ming Hong Tang is one of the 3 players from Hong Kong that came here to Poland. He was the only one who was seeded, but with his fellow players, one of them unfortunately had to part ways with this tournament. Obviously, one of the players had managed to go through the first round. It was Xing Feng Lam. Xing Feng Lam managed to win with Karol Krysiak,
5-2.
Polish player. And unfortunately for Wildlock Toe, he had to accept the fact that Valentin Rapp was a better player yesterday and lost to him 3 games to 1. So there are 2 players from Hong Kong still in the tournament, and we'll see how many of them will remain in the tournament till quarterfinals. We will all find it out today. I think that apart from differences in styles, I have to acknowledge the fact that Min Hong Tang is a very experienced player. He's 15 years on tour. This is a really long time. There's plenty of matches because this is exactly 133 matches in his career, which is quite an impressive statistic. And he's a decorated one. I mean, he won 5 titles against Rice Evans's 2. He's a little bit better, but at the same time, titles and experience and ranking and previous tournaments don't play that much of a role during a match of squash. What matters is what you show on the specific day. And so far, both players are showing, I think, similar level. Obviously, the points are... There are more points on the score sheet by the name Evans. Look, he's doing a lot of work to get that, and now lovely shot. This is amazing.
Hand out 3-5.
A little bit of an unforced error from Tang.
Hand out 6-3.
And 6-3, I think, is a very positive start for the Welshman. Welshman working in Derby. Oh, what a pickup, what a pickup. I mean, he has to work very hard to stay in this rally. Oh, the ball is glued to the sidewall. Lovely play. I think I might not be in the minority where I'd say that long rallies in squash are a very difficult thing to say exactly if they're a good thing or a bad thing. What I mean by this is, for the spectators, obviously a long rally which involves a lot of running back and forth, lots of attacking shots, a lot of great defense, might be very interesting and might be a good spectacle to watch. But at the same time, rallies which are long but don't involve a lot of attacking play, mostly backcourt game, they might not be as interesting and as those rallies previously mentioned, or the short rallies where in a span of a second a lot of things happen. But what I like to see is the fact that during this match we can see a lot of unconventional shots, a lot of attacks, a lot of unorthodox play by both players. But so far, what's suiting this game is suiting more the young Welshman. Oh, another unforced error. I think it's not the fatigue, but probably he's still trying to get himself ready to play as well as he can. I mean, you always need to take some time to adjust to the court, to the play, to your opponent. And so far, it seems like Rice Evans adjusted very, very well.
10 out, 4-9.
This was unfortunate. I'm not sure if Tang would be able to get that cross. And Rice Evans would be 7 points
Not up.
away from his opponent and would have a game ball.
5-9.
But now the situation is quite different, still positive for the Welshman, because he's still 2 points away from converting the first game and still 4 points away from his opponent. But positive volleying from the player from Hong Kong. I mean, I think that we must appreciate Rice Evans' ability to work under pressure, because there is a lot of pressure put by his opponent, but at the same time, if it's a little bit released like now, he's able to attack
10-5, game ball.
and play a winner. Well done in this rally, because it was one of the toughest. Good serve. And another unforced error, and Rice Evans takes
11-5, game
first
to
game
Evans leads 1 game to
11-5.
love.
Hear you and see you after the break.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Evans leads 1 game to love.
So we are back. Rice Evans to serve, leading 1 game to love. Very positive start from the Welshman, being coached by his fellow countryman Elliot Morris-Deverett, who is yet to play his second round match. I'm sure to stay for that one, because this one seems to be a very interesting matchup between Elijah Thomas and Elliot himself. This will be an interesting match between those two players. So far, let's get back on court and let's see if the 31-year-old from Hong Kong will respond to a very good performance from the Welshman. It's been a long time since, sometime, maybe not long time, since last we could see Tang in Europe. Last time he played in Europe in Lausanne Open in Switzerland. Fun fact, he wasn't the only player who played this event and played this one. Mr. Kajetan Lipski also played Lausanne Open. Kajtan Lipski obviously finished his run
Handout, 1 love.
yesterday, losing to Elliot Morris Deverett 3-love, but it's not his last match here in Poznan this week, because he's going to play in the satellite event, which is starting tomorrow. In the satellite, players who lost the first and the second round of the 6K tournament are allowed to play. So, for example, I'm also going to play. And if you look at the list, Rice Evans is already ready if something goes not to his favour, and he's already in the list of the PSA satellite event. But so far, after the first game, you might think that he should withdraw quickly to not be charged the entry fee.
Handout, 1-2.
The difference in age here on court is 11 years. Rice is just 20 years old, and Tang is still 30 years old, so it's still young for a squash player. Usually, if you look at the world champions across the years, most of the players reach their best around between 28 to 32 years of age. Some of them even later. For example, like Gregory Gauthier, he had his best season between 2017 and 2018, and he was well past the age of Tang and well past the age of Rice Evans. So also that's promising for this young Welshman, because he's already
4-1.
showing quite a good level of squash at such a young age. But this is not the case yet in this game. It's a much more positive start from a player coming from the city of Hong Kong.
5-1. 5-1.
And this was clever to play a cross through the middle. He caught his opponent off guard, and the retrieval of that cross was a little bit poor. I think that Tang only wants this ball to stay on court. He didn't want to make an error. And
6-1.
And in the end, he got the point after an accurate drive on his backhand side. I think that a common basic way of approaching a match with a lefty is to stick to their backhand, wishing that the fact that the forehand tends to be a little bit faster, because on the forehand side it's a little bit easier to hit the ball strong. So the plan for a right-handed player would be to put high pace on the ball on the backhand side of his opponent, of their opponent, and then look for angles and openings and mistakes from the other player. But so far, when I'm watching Mr. Tang, and if I was to coach, for example, Rice or any future opponent of this player, I wouldn't be so sure if sticking to the backhand side was the best policy, because I quite love the soft hands and the hold of this player. I think he's a well-rounded player. Most of the parts of the game for him are on a similar level, which makes him a complete player. Our shot. And this is brutal. Oh, lovely canter drop. Oh, the pressure is on. The pressure is on.
And out 7-2.
This game is nearly a reflection of the previous game. Last time I said it, there was an attempt of a comeback from Valentin Rapp. So maybe I'm going to jinx it again. We'll see. Oh, but again, lovely boast. Oh, this is great stuff.
8-2.
Just a flick of a wrist.
Evans, please do not wipe on the glove. I know. 8-2. To zaraz zostanie.
It's a cross corner. What a response. Nice. Lovely.
Hand out 3-8.
The previous situation might not be clear to everybody watching, but players are meant not to wipe their hands
4-8.
on the glass, because the glass should remain clean, so the viewers inside the club are able to watch the game as clearly as possible. Oh, a lovely work.
Thank you.
I thought that he got that.
Hand out 9-5, 9-4.
Nevertheless, I think after that counter drop, it was quite tough to get the next one.
Thank you.
Lovely attacking boast.
Hand out 5-9.
Often players choose not to play a boast as a completely defensive shot, just to get the ball hitting the front wall, and just to get themselves quickly to the middle, able to play the next ball. What the aim is sometimes is to risk it a little bit and try to find a nick with a boast and then make it a counter attack.
6-9.
This might be risky because the ball is coming fast, so there is not much time to go back to the middle and cover the next shot. Oh, hoo-hoo!
Hand out 10-6.
Oh wow,
Game
I've
ball.
never seen that one. Oh, I've never seen such a shot like this. Wow. Yeah, people are asking on the crowd if it was intentional or not, but nevertheless, well played. Loved it. Oh, a powerful cross. Well read, and unfortunately for Rice Evans, unfortunately for
11-6.
Tang,
Game to Tang.
one
game
games to all. One game all, sorry.
Play will resume. 60 seconds. Yeah, of course. Play will resume in 30 seconds. One game all, time to serve. Level.
Already Both players working hard to get that first point. Oh, that was lucky.
Hand out, 1 love.
Well, I think Rice Evans is going to be the last one to complain. In the corner of Rice Evans
Thank you. 2 love.
is Elliot Morris Deverett and James Beach. And in the corner of Tang, there is Max Lee, former
3 love.
PSA world number 12. And that was a strange shot, but it was an effective shot. No one expected it. I think Rice also didn't expect it to go this way, but... Oh, this was so low.
Hand out,
And it
1
bounced
free.
so close to the front wall. Impressive, impressive stuff.
Two, free.
Just to remind you, since tomorrow you'll be able not only to watch the 6K tournament, but you will also be able to watch a satellite tournament, which is going to involve many of the Polish PSA players, plus some players who haven't yet shown what they can on the Polish courts. For example, Guilherme Melo of Brazil, and some of the players well known already by you because of their appearance in this 6K event, and some up-and-coming juniors like Jan Samborski or Dominik Moser also are on the list. So you might see a great range of players tomorrow, apart from the players whom you already know or will get to know today. And obviously on Saturday, fans of Polish squash will have an option to watch the national tournament packed with names from the top of the Polish rankings. So there's plenty of squash to watch. But I think that the one that is going to be watched most is going to remain this tournament, because the squash so far presented by the players is quite good, to say the least. Oh, again, those holds, they have to, oh, there's so much pain for Rice. He's defending well, but he cannot defend for eternity. Lovely play.
3-4.
I think that despite small lead of Rice Evans, his opponent is feeling quite well on court, because he's putting a lot of work into the legs of his opponent. I mean, yeah, impressive stuff. Same time, Rice is keeping up with the pace and is countering quite well. An unforced error from Tang after a pretty long rally. So I understand that after a certain period of time, constantly hitting the ball and running around court, you might feel like you want to mix it up. You want to do something extra special to put pressure and to finish the rally and get the point. So I think that was, oh, so soft. So soft, well done.
6-3.
Oh, again, those bows are deadly. And try to
7-3.
go for the Hollywood ball. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. And 7-3, it's a pretty good lead. I mean, Rice Evans did his homework after the second game. Because despite being under a lot of pressure,
Hand out 4-7.
he's leading on the score sheet. Now a little bit more of a steady rally. Both players want to settle in. Rice trying to take control over this rally, and so far doing so good.
Slap.
And a little bit of a frustration from Rice.
Evans, when the ball arrived, it is clear.
Yes. Yes, it is. He was really quick on the tee. Yeah.
According to the referee, Tang made enough effort to clear the ball. And by the time Rice wanted to hit the ball, it was
4-7.
clear, so just to let, because it might have been eventually dangerous to play that ball. So just to let ball. Welshman was expecting something else. He was expecting a stroke on his side. That has to accept it. If he doesn't, then probably he'll not continue to play as good as he does. Oh, lovely bows. Good switch of play, good switch of tempo. And again, well done.
Hand
Those counter
out,
drops on the backhand are
8-4.
working magic so far in this game. Positive stuff from Rice Evans. He's spending much more time on the middle of the court after a little bit of a tough start to this game. He managed to
10-4, game ball.
get out of the pressure and control the game more, and he has now 6 game balls on his side to take this third game.
Hand out 5-10, game ball.
Oh, lovely get. He's running away from the racket of Tang. Okay, this, oh yeah, good retrieval, and unfortunately an error. So it's 2 games to 1 for Rice Evans.
Evans lead 2 games to 1.
We are back. Rice Evans leads 2-1 after
Evans
a
leads
previously
2 games to
won
1.
game by
Evans to
Evans.
serve.
The response from Tang was pretty strong, and he was the one who was
Level.
leading the whole second game. And now in the third game, the response from Rice Evans was also quite a good one. So we'll see what's going to happen. If it's going to be a similar situation as it was previously, so the one who lost the previous game gets to play the next one much better, or Rice Evans is going to control this game and take this game home. So far, a positive start.
1 love.
Well read, but
10
he was
love,
off balance
1-0.
while playing that volley, which eventually resulted in a poor shot from which Tang attacked beautifully that straight kill shot. Oh, I get.
I saw it good.
I mean, there's a little bit of discussion, but from my side, it looked okay to me. But this was
2-1.
top spin shot from Tang. Quite a risky one, but very effective one also. Well anticipated, but again the balance wasn't on the ball, so the response wasn't that good from Tang. The rally keeps on going. So far it seems like Rice Evans is very much ready to survive those moments where he just needs to suffer a lot during this game, and he's willing to accept it,
3-1.
and then he's able to then keep the lead or get on top on the score sheet. But so far the start from Tang is very positive, but again Rice doesn't seem to be too much preoccupied with the fact that he's under a little bit of pressure from his opponent. Oh, lovely. Again, I mean, those shots in this game, at least 3 of those winners were out of, maybe not out of this world, because they happen on the matches, but you know what I mean, that they were amazing, to say the least. Okay.
Down.
I think it was a good idea
And
because
2-4.
Rice Evans was going to the back. He was ready for a shot that would bounce in the back court. But then, if this both came out good, he would need to transfer all his body weight to the front. I think this was a clever use of boast, because again, what you want your opponent, lovely. What you want your opponent to do is not only just run around the court as fast as they can, but also what you want is that they have to put a lot of work into changing directions, because changing directions after being sure that the ball will bounce in a different place than it actually bounces takes a lot of energy. This is again a way to put pressure. Only just hot hitting to the spaces where your opponent is not. Oh, but this is good. This is good.
6-3.
Reese was running around, and then eventually he wasn't able to turn around and play that shot. Well done. Positive start from Tang. And from
7-3.
man, it seems like we are getting closer to the 5th game. Another 5th game of this day. We'll see. Oh no. He was in the good position to attack, but didn't use his
8-3.
opportunity well enough. Oh, yes, he tried to be clever, and he was
And
clever.
out 4-8.
Reese Evans, and Tang wanted to again play a topspin drop on the forehand side, but not enough flair in that one. Yeah, Tang seems to be reading the game quite well in this game. Anticipating the shots well, and lovely shot again.
And out 9-4.
Oh wow! I mean, each game is time to appreciate the different player. Like the first game, I was full of appreciation for Rice. In the second game, for Tang, and now in the third game again, and in the fourth game, I mean, he just gives nothing away to the Welshman. Impressive stuff. Oh, counter drop battle won by Rice Evans. Nice.
And out 5-9.
Perfect length. Great get from Tang. Under a little bit of pressure. And
Stroke to Evans.
yes, it had to be the stroke. Like, the ball was too
6-9.
close, and Rice Evans was already turning and preparing himself to play. No way to make it a different decision. Oh wow! Oh, pressure. Well done. He had to fight.
7-9.
He had to fight well in this rally. And maybe we are watching a comeback from the Welshman. We'll see. Just a little bit hit that lob. It was close for this lob to be just inch perfect. Again, long rallies. None of the players wants to make a mistake at that stage of the game. Both players know it's getting serious. Lovely get. And again. Oh man, he's watching Joel making a lot and learning from him. Nice. And after several great gets from Rhys Evans, there came the mistake from Tang.
8-9.
It was a well-deserved point because he had shown his opponent that if you want to win a point with me in this rally, you need to play inch perfect. And this is what Tang tried, to play an inch perfect drop, and it just didn't work. It was a different kind of pressure. Oh, and now he made the same error. He wanted it
Hand
to
out,
be just
10-8,
perfect.
game ball.
And 2 game balls for Tang.
Down. Thank you. Hand out. 9,
1
10,
game ball defended.
ball.
Still 1 game ball to defend if he wants to stay in this game. And maybe try to take this match in 4. I think he got that. Oh, great retrievals. What a rally. Well, he wants to stay in this game for as long as it takes to win it. Great stuff from both players. This Tang is also accurate, and he keeps on trying to finish this rally, but Rice is defending so well. Again, he got that. Wow. I mean, what a rally. And yes, he made it. It's 10-0. Wow, what an effort.
10-0, a player must win by 2 points.
So this game is a little bit different than the previous ones. I like it. Because the beginning was very much in favor of Tang. But then Rusev stepped up, improved his game, and now it's 10-0. And both players are equally
10-0.
capable of winning this game.
Okay. Right box.
Both of them are 2 points away from taking that game. For one of them, it means the match is over. For the other one, it means the 5th game is on. Oh, lovely flick, but again, John making stuff. Oh, he just doesn't want to finish the rallies. Shot.
I saw it good.
Oh, he seems to be sure that it was down.
It looked good.
So Rice is very confident that it was down. He swears it on his mum's name.
11-10, game ball.
This was funny, but yeah, he was quite vocal about the fact that it was down. But referee, oh no! And we have a 5th game. Please stay with us because it's amazing. It's an amazing game. Lovely game, lovely play.
Two
We are
games
back.
all. Thanks to
Fifth
serve.
game is on.
Level.
The previous one ended 12-10, which you probably remember quite well. It was a fierce battle between them two. Chris Evans got pretty vocal when he was sure that the ball was down, but had to accept that this point went to the scoreboard of Tang. I had to move on, and now we have the fifth game. Oh, what a reverse angle, what a get. Plenty of holds from Tang. I mean, I think this does the damage. I mean, Rice obviously seems to be getting every ball and seems not to be tired at all. But he must feel it in his legs. The effort that he must put in every rally.
Hand out, one love.
But eventually the reward for picking up near virtually every ball comes. And came in this rally also. Oh, this was tight. And again, second mistake. I mean, Tang is playing very well in this beginning of the fifth game, but at the same time, he just after several attempts to attack, he's unable to keep this next attack in court, inside the court, and second mistake from the position to attack. And those points are precious because those points might mean
Hand out,
who will win this match, who will get to the quarters, or who is not going to make it to the quarters. Only one of them can, and they have to decide it now in this fifth game. Who is going up and who is finishing his journey with Bricomarche PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour $6,000 event. And this had to be a stroke. Loose ball from Evans.
Duel. Split.
I think the right decision. He was he was close to clearing that ball. At the same time, the elbow of Evans was nearby the head of Tang. So I think the let ball was the right decision. Oh, lovely shot. A lovely retrieval.
Split.
No, stroke, fine.
Duel.
I think there was space to play. But yeah, it was a little bit dangerous. So we repeat the rally again. Oh, shot. First tempo. The ball was still rising. Lovely pressure. Oh no, what an anticipation, nice. Rhys Evans. Oh,
Throw to
Rhys
Tang.
Evans.
Pickup was good.
He was getting control over this rally, but the anticipation from Tang was just spot on. Ooh, lovely. That's what doctors ordered.
3-all.
And Anfield there, I mean, fifth game is tough. I mean, those guys are playing for 58
4-3.
minutes already. And it's still,
Just left. Just left.
it's still
4-3.
the beginning of the fifth game. A little bit of smiles from both players. Good to see that. The rivalry is not too fierce. It's only fierce when it comes to playing squash, not when it comes to animosities between players. Ooh. That was definitely good, to say the least. For all, nothing in between those two, as PSA commentators like to say in those kinds of situations. When the scoring games is equal and the scoring points is equal as well. Well, yeah. If I was a betting man, I wouldn't bet on this match. I'd just watch it. Oh, wow, again.
5-4.
He's finding the angles quite well, very well. I mean, there's a lot of pressure on those attacks because in the previous rallies, he was making a couple of errors after, attacking Rhys Evans for several times in each rally and eventually hit the tin. But now he seems to improve his aim. Again, cross through the middle, releasing pressure. Oh, so soft. Again, Rhys Evans is not going to let that ball bounce twice. Oh, the rallies are getting longer. We might stay here for a while with Evans and Tang on court and Jacques by the tablet. Oh, he squeezed an error. Well done.
6-4.
And a 2-point lead. It's a very small lead, but a precious lead.
Down. Hand down.
This time,
5-6.
the aim wasn't working that well, but I understand it. I mean, after 60 minutes of play, you sometimes might be a little bit hot-headed and try in certain situations to play a little bit too good of a shot. You're able to in certain position. I think that was the case there. He wanted to shot. Oh, lovely cross. He wanted to add this shot value in that topspin drop. I can't speak. This is amazing. Oh, top spin drop again. A little bit of a lucky bounce. There's Evans on the front foot. Oh, lovely cross. Now Tang is under pressure. He anticipated well, but Rhys Evans knew what was happening and knew that he needed to get that cross very, very wide. Well done. A little bit of a break of play in play. Understandable. I mean, the guys, they keep on giving us great level of squash. And again, the cross worked well.
7-6.
And it's a 1 point lead for Rhys Evans. And out. One of the few mistakes in this game by Evans. He was keeping the ball inside the court a little bit better than Tang, but at the same time, again, I mean, he puts them shots quite well, and those winners are helping him to
8-7.
Get the lead in that latter stage of the game. 8-7, 3 points away for Tang and 4 points away for Evans. Let's get to the quarterfinal. Oh no, another error. 9-7. It's a substantial lead. But Rhys is still close to equalizing. Oh, a lot of work from both players. Oh, yes. Well done.
Hand out 8-9.
I mean, this was a little bit of guesswork from Tang. But he had to. I mean, I think that if he guessed well, he might have had a point. But at the same time, Rhys is virtually getting nearly every ball. I mean, the lead mostly comes from the fact that he squeezed a couple of errors a little bit earlier, but now lovely pressure and lovely length. Wow, it's 9-0.
9-0.
So again, I'm going to use this cliche. There is nothing in between those two players here. Wow. I still didn't change my mind. I wouldn't bet on that match, and I think it's a reasonable thing to do. Generally, betting is not the most reasonable thing to do. A little bit of interference. Good retrieval. Oh, wow. Oh, there was just too much. Oh, man.
10-9, match ball.
And 10-9 match ball for Rhys Evans. First match ball of the day for any of those two players. Oh, wow. I mean, the retrievals are just too much. He'll need to serve that again.
10-9, match ball. flat.
Ooh.
It was cleared when a ball arrived.
I would be fuming if I was Tang. But he seems to accept it quite well.
Next time, please play it. It will be no let. Okay?
On next time, please play. This is the message from the referee.
10-9. Match ball.
If I was Evans, I'd be a little bit worried.
Just flat.
We are not done yet.
10-9.
Oh, this is
match ball.
stressful. I'm stressing. Ow, because this is getting even more interesting. I think after. A lot of pressure down that right side wall. And he squeezed an error, and there is a big shout, and Rhys Evans wins this match 3 games to 2. What a lovely play. Oh, his hand, he couldn't shake his hand because of the pain. Wow.
11-5, 6-11,
Impressive
11-5,
impressive
10-12,
stuff.
11-9.
Great sportsmanship from both of the players. Oh, that's a match of the tournament, really. Please join us for an interview of the winner. I can't wait to hear what the winner has to say. Well done.
Congrats, well played. Masz jeszcze piłki, Darek?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the post-match studio. First of all, congratulations. Second of all, please remember to get your name out of the satellite list because you are through to the quarterfinals, and that means no more satellite for you. Congratulations. It was a fierce battle. I mean, you didn't let the ball bounce twice. It was great. I mean, tell me how you're feeling because this must be amazing for you.
Yeah, obviously feeling really good. My finger was cramping there when I fist pumped, so it was obviously a tough match. Other than that, I felt good. The last few points in the last game, he started to guess a bit more, so I knew not to So I knew I had to get the crosscuts wide, straighten up, and don't give him any unforced errors. I think, I let him tin out a bit, and then just had to grind through. I think I was down in the fifth all match, and then 9-7 down, so just had to start thinking a bit more and. Obviously I felt good throughout, obviously a bit fatigued at some hard rallies, but other than that I felt really good, just happy to get the win, yeah.
Yeah, because you were running a lot. I mean, I think that most of the time you were the one who was retrieving the balls. I mean, you must have been ready for this. Before the match, were you ready that this match will look like this, that you would have to grind your way through the match, picking up those balls and everything. Maybe not getting as much time on the middle.
Yeah, of course. Like I said to you yesterday, I've been trying to work a lot on my short game, so it's just adapting that now to my game. I can go all day. I've had 100 minutes. I back my fitness up all the way. I feel like I'm one of the fittest on the Challenger Tour, and I think a lot of people do know that. So I think it's tough for them maybe then, but yeah, once I get some improve my short game a bit more, holding the tee a bit more, taking some nice space, I think it's going to open my game up a lot. But Tan is such a nice player. He's got such nice short game, and I just had to stay so positive right at the end. Like, he's such a nice guy, really fair, and it was just a great match. I don't know if we didn't even touch each other once, and I think that's how squash should be played. There was no barging, no nothing. It was just nice and fair. So that's how I play, and that's how I like matches to go.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, this was a fair match. This was a fair match between you, and I think this was suiting both of you, because both of you wanted to play squash. But tell me, what was going through your head after the fourth game? Because in the fourth game, you were quite close to catching him actually, to get that three win. So were you like, okay, let's move on, let's go to the fifth game, or were you like, okay, I need to change something to not let that happen again, to not let him just get in front of me by a fine margin?
Yeah, I was taking it in a bit too short sometimes, opening the court up a bit too early and allowing him to take me in, put some nice shots in. But I think I play one of my best squash when I'm behind, when I need to win. I don't get like over frustrated. I just play the game, and felt really good. Thanks to my dad back home and my coach Dec Christie, and my sponsor Cadwallader.
Yeah, great shout out to those guys, because it was great. Thank you again.
Yeah, but it was dangerous. Okay. Up or down? Up. Down.
The defending champion of PSA Poznan Open, Jakub Solnicki, against Luaj Hafez, another player who had visited Poznan in the past, exactly at the same event as Jakub, so PSA Poznan Open 2024. Jakub, experienced 30-year-old player from Ostrava, from Estefania Club against Luai Hafez, rising star of Switzerland. Oh, what a lovely boast. It's a good beginning from Jakob, and probably not the most expected one, since Jakob is known for keeping the ball more or less straight and keeping things conventional. I think the crowd loved it. I'm Jakub Pytlowane, and I'm going to commentate this match and all the next matches coming up. Luai Hafez yesterday made a very, very impressive performance against another player from Czech Republic, Andrej Volicek. It was a 3-love victory for Luai. Luai was quite happy with the fact that he was able to win convincingly and improve his result from the previous year. I just said this enough. Thank you all. Nothing bad. Yeah, I'm under the radar, you know. I'm in the crowd, and crowd is hearing me speak. One of them was Andrej Volicek. Hearing his name he was extra careful about what I was saying. Unfortunately, nothing wrong and nothing untrue. The fact that Luai Hafez won is, in fact, a fact. A lot of facts going on. Now, also a lot of high-paced, good quality shots from both players. Jakub Solnicki, 3 times Czech champion. He did it 3 times in a row. Before him, it was Daniel Megbib, who was dominating the Czech squash. We are yet to see Daniel Megbib in action in Poznan. But so far, we've got Jakub on our TV screens or in front of our eyes, live here in 11 Punkt Squash Club, located nearby Górecka Street here in Poznan. Oh, lovely top spin. A good start from both players, I think. Both players looking sharp. Looking like they mean business, but there is still a little bit of rustiness in their game because both of the players have an unforced error on their account in this first stage game. Oh, a lovely cross. I'm interested actually how Luai is going to approach this game, because from what I've seen at least a couple of times, I know that he likes the fast-paced game. At the same time, he's happy to get every ball that he can. For example, I've watched a match between him and Will Salter. It was a 3-2 battle between those two, and it lasted much more than an hour. And he was comfortable in that, but we know that Solnicki is also ready to stay on court for a long while. He's not giving away much to his opponents. If they want to earn a point, they need to earn it with hard work. Also, he's not someone who will slow down the tempo deliberately too often. So I'm curious how he's going to approach this game. Not being the favorite, because obviously Jakub is the favorite. But so far, Luai manages to squeeze a couple of mistakes from Jakob, which is good stuff. Now, lovely, lovely drop from the back. I mean, I think there was no way to make it, to unglue it from the sidewall for Luai. Lovely play from Solnitsky. Quick shout out to our sponsors for this event. Max Premium Burgers, Vichy Neon, Valutomat, Bricomarche, Galeria Pestka, Unatrans, H2 Mesabau. This Challenger Tour event is... Oh wow, okay. During this rally, I'd rather not speak. Oh, what happened? Oh, he's not gonna get that, but this is nice. Oh, he was... Oh, what happened? He played a cross and just smacked the left sidewall. Unexpected scenes on the court number 2 in the 11. punkt. Yeah, but coming back quickly to the previous topic, PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour event is so close. It's making it so good, but it clipped the tin. Is a big fraction and big part of even bigger festival of squash here in Poznan, because we are going to host in total 4 events, 4 sporting events. 1 tournament for amateurs, 1 tournament for the national players, 1 satellite event for the PSA and this PSA event. And obviously, to finish things up, there will be an after party here in 11. punkt Squash Club. Again, I mean, it was good. It was good anticipation from Luai, but it wasn't just good enough. And after a positive start from Hafez, Jakub Solnitsky gets a 3-point lead, and he's approaching the latter stage of the game on a positive. And he got a little bit sharper. Previous attempts ended in an error. Now, in the last couple of rallies, those drops from the back are doing the damage. Shot. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff from Luai. And if he wants to get that point, he needs to risk it, to be honest, because there is not much. Solnitsky is not going to give away cheap points, I reckon. Oh, this was good. On one hand, it was a little bit fortunate, but at the same time, when you hit that cross and you try to avoid the volley of your opponent, what you are trying to do is aim at the nick, because not only it makes your cross a little bit wider, but at the same time, it makes it possible for your ball to die in the nick, and that's exactly what happened in that very situation. Luai Hafez using the lob to get a little bit more time on the middle. Oh, lovely. Yep, young Swiss is keen to use the height to not only release from the pressure, but also to make Solnitsky struggle a little bit, at least, and change the tempo of the game. Great get and great anticipation. This is great stuff.
And 4 game balls for Solnitsky to take that first game. That was more Australian for me, this game, I think. And 11-6, Solnitsky wins the first
11-6
game.
Game to Solnitsky. Solnitsky leads 1 game to love. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
We are back. Both players managed to get some
Solnicki
tips
leads, 2 games to love.
from their friends. Jakub Solnicki was coached by Viktor Bertus, a player originating from Ostrava, playing in Estefania squash club team, but now living in
Level.
Ostrava. And Luai has got his help from Omar El Khatan, whom you might know from a fierce match against Jarrett Carter yesterday, where he had fallen short to the Englishman's game. We managed to win that match 3-1. But let's go back to the court because there is some tight work in this front backhand corner. Oh, lovely lob. Oh, this didn't bounce. Well done.
Out, 1 love.
I mean, this was brave. I mean, everybody knew that he was going to try to play that drop to the nig, but I think not many of us expected it to be that good. So positive start from Hafez. Tidy work down that backhand side wall. Great cross. Plenty of quality in this match. Again, very tight. Very tight. Oh, lovely play by Solnicki. There was a lot of pressure. Hafez appreciating the work done by Solnicki. Below 40 pounds? Yeah, helping out Reese Evans, who is going to get help from the physio after that fierce match against Tang from Hong Kong. Oh, this wasn't necessary. I think he should have played to the back in that situation and wait for a better opportunity. That serve was close to be out, by the way. Again, good quality on the backhand side from both players. They're not giving away too many angles. Oh, lovely drop, lovely get. Oh, a little bit of surprise. Opening. Oh, this was just in. Oh, and eventually the ball was tight.
4-2.
And Luai Hafez attempted an attack from the volley and just couldn't squeeze the racket between the sidewall and the ball. Oh, lovely shot. Perfect length of that cross.
5-2.
Stepped high on the tee. Took this ball quite early and managed to get a fine angle that allowed this ball to die in this back corner. Shot.
And out, 3-5.
Luai Hafez managing to find good shots. throughout this game. But then he has to do a lot of work. Just to remind you, the White Hafez last time he was in Poznan, he lost to Sohail El-Shanavi, who eventually reached the semi-final and was defeated by Solnitsky. So in a way,
Stand out 4-5.
the White Hafez by Sohail El-Shanavi wasn't allowed to play Solnitsky, but this time, because of the win against an Egyptian player, he played against Rolicek. He managed to get a match with Solnitsky here in Poznan. But if he wants this match to be a little bit longer, he needs to remain like this for the rest of the match. Because this, and the rest of the game,
5-all.
most importantly, because this was great pressure from Hafez. According to the stats team, you like watching the Czech players here in Poznan? A lot of viewers watching the Czech play. This is good. It's good to know because there is still 3 of the Czech players in, so there is a lot of Czech squash to be watched here in Poznan. And we'll see if Solnitsky will remain in the tournament because, yeah, Hafez is pressing on. And I think all of us have seen matches where, despite a comfortable lead 2-love, the match could turn the other way round. So we'll see if that's going to happen or Solnitsky will find a way to silence White Hafez because he's getting more and more confident. Oh, this was unforced error. I mean, he did good pressure. You look at Solnitsky, he had to work a lot. He's not happy that he needs to work so much in this game. Taking his time to serve that ball. I think mostly it comes down to the fact that White Hafez manages to get a little bit more length in his shots, and then this allows him to maybe anticipate, get the volley, and then try to mix it up. And then he gets such openings, and he makes Solnitsky run around the squash court. And now great lift. Bricomarche here is happy with this lift. Oh, what a boast, what a reverse angle.
Stand out 6-all.
I shout he must be happy with the outcome of this rally. Oh, this was great. This was great.
Stand out 7-6.
So, despite a very good performance in this third game from Hafez, Solnitsky still manages to be 1 point ahead. I mean, I think this is a testimony for this very Czech experienced player. Oh, he's angry.
8-6.
Because he manages to remain leading.
8-6.
Despite his opponent playing so well. Oh, shot.
Stand out 7-8.
hard hitting from Hafez. Again, that drop from the backhand back corner of Solnitsky. Trying to mix it up for his opponent. Oh, I think Solnitsky went to the left.
9-7.
And the ball went to the right, but in the end, it clipped the tin.
Stroke Solnitsky. 10-7. Match
So
ball.
it's 3 match balls for Solnitsky to take himself to the quarterfinal of PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour. $6,000, sponsored by Bricomarche, Galeria Pestka. He's getting closer and closer to the quarterfinal. Well, we'll see if Hafez is going to respond, and Huey didn't manage to respond. Stroke was the last decision of the match. Congratulations to Jakub Solnitsky for that win, and I invite you for an interview with the winner. Hello everybody and welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with us is Jakub Solnitsky. Last time we spoke here, it was exactly a year ago. Good to have you back. Good to have you back. Great to see you trying to defend that title. And so far, so good. I think it was a confident performance from you. Luai Hafez was trying to step up and bite you, but eventually in the end, there was a gap between you and him. Can you elaborate on how that performance went from your perspective?
I think it was only maybe the experience I have, because he is young, he's talented, he's very fast, and he's trying to catch all the volleys. So it was a bit tricky to not play against him. But I managed to win 3-love, which is what I wanted. And it wasn't that easy because we played for 45 minutes, three games. So it was a long match, but I enjoyed that, and I hope I'm gonna keep it up.
Yeah, exactly. I think this was good performance from both of you, but you could see the difference in experience. Tell me, Jakub, you are training in Ostrava. You are preparing yourself for the whole season, and is this the first event of the year 2025? And what was your preparation for that one?
No, it's actually second PSA event. I played a week ago. I played in Brno, in Czech Republic, 3K, which I won. So I think I prepared well. And the preparation is now for the nationals we have in 2 weeks. So all it's gonna happen in nationals. So I'm preparing for that. And if I will play good in this event, that's even better.
Do you feel a little bit of pressure since you are the defending champion? Does that put you in a different mood? Does that motivate you?
Yeah, of course, it's hard to win a title, but it's even harder to defend it. And but I have experience with that in Czech nationals, which I defend 2 times. So I think I'm prepared, in my head for the defense. But it's totally different tournament this year. I think I was number 2 seeded last year, so now I'm 6 or 7. So I'm gonna have a hard match tomorrow against, I don't know who, but if it's Rowan or the Hong Kong guy, it's gonna be hard. But I think I'm prepared for it, and just want to stretch now and get ready for tomorrow's match.
Yeah, you seem to be confident, but also like I want to ask you last question because being so long on tour, you need to have your mental side prepared. Was that something that was natural for you to be calm, to be focused, and to be prepared to do what you have to do, or is it something that came through time, through work, or do you still try to improve your mental part of the game? Because from the outside, it seems to be very good, but how is it from your perspective?
I think it came with the age, because I used to be really like hard on court on myself. I broke many rackets when I was a junior, so I wasn't that calm always. But yeah, I think it came with my age. I'm 30 years old now, and I just enjoying the squash. I don't want to ruin it by myself. Just be ready for it's coming on a court. And yeah, I think like I'm really prepared, and we're doing some exercises also on the head side. So yeah, I think we train that as much as on the court.
So lastly, I would like to ask you for an advice to younger players on how to develop that mental sphere, because as you say, because it would be easier for you if it was something natural, but as you say, it wasn't natural for you to become that calm of a player. So what would you say to younger players who maybe look up to you and say, okay, I want to behave on court like he does?
Yeah, just enjoy the squash, be happy on court. Don't be sad if you lose, because it's part of the game. You can't win every match, every tournament. So it's part of the game. Just enjoy it and be happy, be kind, and be fair on court.
Great to have you. I mean, on the side note, it seems like our viewers love to see Czech players play on this event, because there is a lot of viewers during your matches, or Andre or Victor's matches. So I hope that you will remain in this tournament as long as you can. Best of luck, Jakub, and good luck on getting that trophy home, because this one is similar, so you'll get two similar. Thank you, Jakub.
Thank you.
Bricomarche, Pestka, PSA, Poznan Open 2025, second round match. Jared Carter of England to serve, Yassin Shoidi of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. La vol.
back. Jarrett Carter, Yassin Shahodi, Marcin Jacques. These are the three actors of this great spectacle on the court number 2 in 11 Squash Club here in Poznan. PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour, $6,000 is very much on second round matches. Oh, that was pure class.
Well, now.
Good start from the Egyptian. The Egyptian got a bye in the first round, so that allowed him to take a rest day yesterday. The only thing that he had to do yesterday was help his friend Omar Al-Katan get through to the next round. Probably he took this time also to study the game of Jarrett Carter, because Omar Al-Katan's opponent was Jarrett Carter, who eventually, after that solid and steady performance yesterday, gets the chance to play in the second round with Yassin. Jarrett Carter from Bristol, from UWE, coached by John Welton. But today, I'm not sure who is going to be in his corner, helping him out. I see from the crowd that Omar Al-Katan is going to coach Yassin. Both players descending from Cairo. And both players were involved during the previous match, giving tips to Luay Hafez of Switzerland. Oh, lovely shot again.
4 love.
I think it's a very positive start from Shahodi. Very confident in going to the front, the Egyptian. Jarrett Carter is yet to get adjusted to that pace, to that style of squash. And that had to be a stroke, a loose ball, bouncing off the sidewall first and coming back to the middle court. Severe lunges have to be done by the Englishman to stay in the rallies. And after at least 20 great attacking shots, Yassin Shahodi squeezes an error. Probably one of the few he's going to play this match, because he seems confident in his racket skills. He seems at ease in going short.
2-6.
So I think that trying to squeeze an error might not be the easiest task for Jarrett Carter. I think that he'll have to find his rhythm, find a way to get his opponent behind him more and get more opportunities for the forehand or backhand volley drop, which, as we established yesterday, oh wow, this didn't bounce.
7-2.
Lovely play. As we established yesterday with Jarrett Carter, his favourite shot must be the volley drop. Not only it's his favourite, but I think that it's one of his most lethal weapons in his arsenal.
8-2.
This time didn't use it quite as well as he wanted to.
Turned out 3-8.
In the end, a couple of errors coming from the Egyptian. This one definitely was an unforced one. It was a good serve, but I think there was no rush into going to the front. I think he wanted to try it out and see how that goes. It's still early stages of that match, so there is room to experiment. See what's working, see what is not working. Sorry. I'm drinking a fizzy drink. Hope it doesn't happen again. Also drinking a fizzy drink because that's not healthy.
Turned out 9-4.
What a shot from Jarrett Carter. Perfect cross.
Turned out 5-9.
And he is trying to catch up in this game. So far the lead of
6-9.
Shahodi seems to be not in danger, but at the same time Jarrett Carter is managing to squeeze some errors from the Egyptian, and at the same time he also has his moments of great attacking play. So we'll see what will happen in latter stages of that game.
6-9.
As you can see, that was harsh, I think.
I think it was minimal. I would like you to accept it. No lad, please accept it. Accept it and play.
So that interference in the front
Turned out 10-6.
right corner was deemed as minimal. I think it's a little bit harsh, but because I think that Jarrett had shown that he wanted to play that ball, but he will not play any more rally in this first game because Yassin Shahodi took that game 11-6. Hear you after the break.
Wymiana walut online. Tanio, bezpiecznie i wygodnie, bez wychodzenia z domu. Walutomat. Największa platforma wymiany walut w Polsce.
Seconds. Time. Shady leads 2 games to 1.
So we are back. Last game was, there were much less unforced errors from the Egyptian, and there was much more magic and much more great shots from the Egyptian, and that paid off for him. So he leads 2 games to 1, and now Jarrett Carter smacks a lovely backhand volley cross. And Shahodi was nowhere near that ball. It was a great finish. Lovely shot.
And out 1-0.
Oh, that's great. That's more like it.
2-1.
That's what Jarrett Carter made us accustomed to after yesterday. Those volley drops really were working well for him. That was a good squeeze. A little bit of pressure. Now, Yassin Shahodi released himself from the pressure of Jarrett Carter.
I saw it good.
A little bit of misunderstanding, sorry. Misunderstanding between players and the referee.
Yes, lad. Sorry. Thank you. It was still prevented. I saw it only affected. 2-1.
Still, the list for the satellite event is not decided. That's because the losers of the first and second round are yet to can sign up until the end of this day, and today the draw will be out. So I advise you all to be prepared for the evening to check what matches are up for tomorrow for the satellite, because there is more matches. Unfortunately, as the 6K progresses, there is less and less matches to watch. Today it was 8 matches, the same as yesterday, but tomorrow there will be only 4 quarterfinals. On Friday we will have 2 semi-finals and then 1 final on Saturday, but during this time there will be plenty of matches from the satellite event.
5-1.
And they will not clash with the 6K, so all the squash can be watched in one day, which I think is a positive news for all the squash fans out here.
6-1.
And this is a very, very positive start from Jarrett Carter. It's a good lead. It's a good lead. It's not a finished article, this game, obviously, but 6-1 is a very, very good lead.
Stroke to Shodi.
And there were only 2 options, either a stroke because the ball was so close to Jarrett Carter, or an outlet if the referee thought that Yassin Shahodi was not looking for a ball at all with that swing. But this time it was a stroke. And given that no player complains of that
3-6.
decision, seems like it was correct. And now a small return from comeback from Yassin Shahodi. Let's see how that goes. Oh, what a lovely shot. I mean,
4-6.
he anticipated well that drive, and then he was able to play this cross in the first tempo. And the perfect length of that cross didn't allow Jarrett Carter to respond. Great accuracy. Oh, shots! That's more like it.
5-6.
So, Yassin Shahodi is back on the score sheet. He levelled Jarrett Carter's point tally. Now let's see if he's going to take the lead. Oh, heavy lunges for Jarrett Carter. This is
7-6.
great pressure from the Egyptian. Oh, lovely shots. But I think that Jarrett Carter has already done a lot of work to get most of those attacking shots with Yassin Shahodi. And you can see that the movement is getting heavier and heavier. That might be a good sign for the Egyptian, and that might motivate him
7-6.
to attacking more. At the same time, the question is, what is the physical state of the Egyptian? Seems positive. And at the same time, if he will get attacked a few times, the state of physicality, his physicality might change, because the rallies are long. The tempo is high, but sometimes it's also changed, which doesn't help also. And often you change directions. And oh, that's a shot! Lovely.
8-6.
Great. I mean that was very well set up by that drop. Then Jarrett Carter defended well, but the angle was there for Shahodi.
You sled, please clear better next time.
Select ball. Not enough clearing from Shahodi.
You sled, 8-6.
Oh, shot. And he squeezed an error.
Hand
Yassin
out,
Shahodi.
7-8.
7-8. It's quite close. I'm hoping for a fifth game, because so far those five gamers in this event didn't disappoint. There were already three. First one between Rhys Evans and Tang from Hong Kong. Then James Beach against Perry Malik, all English battle.
Hand out,
And
9-7.
earlier Jan Viperfeld versus Jakub Tlovany in the first round. So 5 gamers didn't disappoint, I think, all the viewers. But now Yassin Shahodi is getting closer and closer to closing that match in 4. Oh, that was a weird bounce.
And out, 8-9.
After this match, we will get to see Daniel Meglib and Valentin Rapp. A battle between experienced players, because both players are the same age, which is 32. One of them is from Germany, one of them is from Czech Republic. Daniel Meglib is also a member of 11-point squash team, so he might be the home favorite, but so far... Oh, wow, oh, wow. Too much. I mean, too much. This is again, I mean, I love the fact that when the game is approaching to those latter stages of the game, he just has that something extra special in his calf, and he delivers. He delivers so well. So, match ball for the Egyptian. Oh, lovely counter drop. Good counter. Oh, this is heavy. Oh, and not up. And it's match to Shahodi. 3 games to 1. I invite you for an interview with the winner and then for a battle between Daniel Meglib and Valentin Rapp.
11-8, 11-8.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with me is Yasin Shahodi. Welcome to Poland, welcome to Poznan, welcome to our 6K event. I mean, I think that you made a great impression with this game. A lot of attacking shots, a lot of attacking game. Tell me, how do you feel after this one?
Obviously, I didn't play my. I think I didn't play my best squash, but I was happy that I pushed through. Sometimes you have bad days, and you just have to push through these matches.
Yeah, I mean, you could see that you were making some errors when you were going front, going short, and I think that allowed to Jared Carter to stay a little bit longer in the game. But at the same time, I think you deserve praise for the fact that you, at the end of the games, you were playing those ridiculous taxis, and you were playing them shots, and you were getting through. But tell me, are you more or less proud of this match, or are you just happy to get through and play the next one tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm happy to go through. It was a tough match. I honestly didn't expect it to go this way. I thought he played much better than yesterday when I watched him, so maybe I underestimated him. But yeah, I'm happy that I'm through, and I'm gonna try to play better tomorrow.
Sorry, because I was checking your statistics on the PSA, and is that true that this is your first PSA event in Europe?
Yeah, first PSA event in Europe. I've only went to England for the British Juniors, but other than that, yeah, this is my first PSA event in Europe.
How did British Junior Open go? Because this is one of the biggest junior events.
I took 3rd place under 15, and then under 17, the COVID stuff, so I didn't get to play. And then under 19, I think I went once to the quarters, and then the other one to the round of 16.
Tell us also a bit about how do you, because you live in Egypt, right? How do you guys train in Egypt? Who is your coach, and also who's your sparring partner? Who, for example, our crowd watching here might know.
My coach is Karim Ali Fathi. He was a PSA player. I think he was top 30. And sparring partners, yeah, we're a lot in Egypt, so. I sometimes play with with a professional, like top 10. Like I've played with Tariq Momin once and Karim Abdelgawad once because they live beside me, so it's easy to go like a training in the morning with each other.
Tell me, because do you feel that, for example, these courts here are a little bit different to what you get in Egypt? Because I know that, for example, you have plenty of squash courts in Egypt, and then they are of high quality because squash is very popular. But do you see any like major difference between a squash club here in Poland and in Egypt?
Yeah, I think the courts in Egypt, like the floor is a bit more slippier, so it's easy to like slide at the front. Here in Europe and like countries outside of Egypt, the art is a bit like it's like deep, so I can't slide like I slide in Egypt. But yeah, I'm getting.
You are getting used to it. Congratulations on this one. Hope to have you back again in this chair, because this is the place where we host the winners. Congratulations again for getting to the next round. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bricomarche Pestka PSA Poznan Open 2025 second round match. Elia Thomas of New Zealand to serve, Elliot Morris, Devret of Wales to receive. Best of 5 games. La vol. One love.
Oh, we are back. Unfortunately, I was a little bit wrong in what match was coming up. We have to wait for Megbib and Daniel Megbib and Valentin Rapp to get on court. But before this, there is a match that I've been actually waiting for. Elliot Morris Everett against Elijah Thomas. Great match. I mean, I think both players are of similar level. Both players around that top 100 spot. Trying to get into top 100. Elijah Thomas is the one who was seeded a little bit higher than Elliot. Elliot had to play the first round. He played the first round against Kaitan Lipski. Elijah is from New Zealand. And Elliot, one of the 2 Welsh representatives. And we'll see if the Welsh will proceed to remain in the quarters, in the full squad.
Slap. One love.
Those who were watching the previous tournament here in Poznan know that Elijah Thomas had visited us previously. He visited us a year ago. He managed to go through to the second round. And now he is back. He's already in the second round, so I think he might try to make his performance and his result a little bit better this year. His highest world rank is 102. He already won 2 PSA titles, and he's already 6 years on tour, which is quite long for such a young player. At the same time, we have Elliot Morris Everett, who is based in Birmingham and here again in Poland, because as we spoke during the interview, it's not his first time. He was here a couple of years ago when Hasta La Vista hosted European Team Championships. Now it was sufficient interference according to the ref, and there was not much line to the ball given by the Welshman. So far, both players are trying to find length, trying to get their feet moving, get the ball going as they want to. There is not much opening so far. There's no need to lose unnecessary points too early and to let your opponent lead too much in the early stages. First game shouldn't be just given away easily. I think that these are the main thoughts that both players have in their mind right now. And this was a little bit unlucky.
Free love.
another error from Elliot Morris-Devered, and that makes it 4-love to the Kiwi, which is a very good start for the 22-year-old from New Zealand.
And out 1-4.
I think that you could draw comparisons between the Welsh and the Kiwis in terms of players descending from each country, because obviously from both of those countries you've got two players who are currently in the top 10. From New Zealand, obviously Paul Cole, former world #1, and from Wales, Joel Makin, current #5. And apart from that, in both you've got a strong set of talented up-and-coming players. When speaking about New Zealand, we have to include Elijah Thomas, definitely, and Chileshe brothers. And, oh wow, that was a shot. He found his front corners. Yeah, that was a good shot. Rhys Evans appreciates it, as he's the coach of Elliot Morris-Devered today. Oh, lovely. But yeah, as I was speaking about the Welsh and the New Zealanders, the Welsh, we've got obviously Rhys, we've got Elliot, we've got Owain Taylor, who is also a player who's up there, around top 100 spot. Plus,
yeah, but he stopped just after his shot.
and Johan Sharp. I was here asking for help, Rhys, because you know the pronunciation sometimes of those names is difficult, but it's Ian Sharp, young player from Wales. So there is a lot of players coming up from those two countries, and both countries have those quality top 10 players in Paul Cole and Joel Makin. Well, let's get back on court. Still, some mistakes are visible in the Elliot Morris-Devered's game, which is not helping him. There were a couple of contacts between those two. Both of them ended in a let. Referee decided that it was the shots were affected, not prevented. Just quickly to explain the rule, when there is a contact while striking the ball, it's a question of if the shot was affected, so it's the same shot as intended by the striker, but it's a little bit of a lower quality than it could be, or was it prevented? So because of the contact, for example, player played a different shot than intended, or the shot went to the tin or to the floor, so it was prevented from hitting the front wall, or prevented to be the shot chosen by the player. So yes, that's a little bit complicated, but I think that as you get used to, as you get to watch more matches and see more decisions of the referees, you will get to
3-5.
be able to distinguish between affected and prevented. And now a little bit more quality in the front from Elliot Morris-Devered. And one of the few errors from
4-5.
Elijah Thomas. There's 4 years difference between those two. Elliot, 26 years old, born in 1997.
And out 6-4.
Elijah, born 2002. 3 even 5 years, actually.
An unfortunate error from Devrid. Great quality down that backhand side. Oh, lovely counter. Oh, perfect length, but both Welsh players seem to say that it was down.
How can you not see that? That's popped up.
Sorry, I saw it good, yeah, so.
Referee saw it good, so the point will be
7-4.
Elijah Thomas's score sheet. Had to make an effort to get through. Oh, lovely, lovely play.
And out 5-7.
Created space on the right, showed that he's going to play the drive and then eventually play the cross, which was out of the reach of Elijah Thomas. Oh, lovely shot, lovely shot. Appreciated by Reese.
I will say yes, lad, but next time it will be stroke. You are giving him no access. You are not giving him access, yeah? Next time it will be stroke, okay? Yeah, but I know. Okay, but this is. Yeah, I know I shouldn't. 6-7.
A little bit of a quarrel between players and the ref. The ref doesn't want to see that any of the players will try to defend the shot with their body and not allow access to the ball. So this time he was... Oh, wow, wow, wow.
8-6.
Great shot. And 2-point lead for the New Zealander is kept. And he said that this time it is a let because he has given benefit of the doubt to the Welshman. But next time if something like this happens, it would have been a shrug.
Good, in the mind?
It would pop out if it will touch the line. And the last shot was on down. 9-6. 9-6.
So in the end, that volley drop was deemed by the referee as the clipping the tin. And after this great length, it's 10-6 for Elijah Thomas. He's got 4 game balls to get that first game. Elliot Morris Everett a little bit frustrated with the fact that that previous ball was deemed down and now probably not focused enough to hit that ball well from the back corner and squeeze an error. But pressing on, fighting on, keeping up the game, keeping up the pace. So I think that game is not over yet.
Oh, and an error. I mean, I think it was a good choice, but this rally was
7-10 game ball.
fierce. A lot going on. Great stuff. That was smooth. Oh wow! Oh wow!
8-10
And this
game
is a
ball.
good. This is a good response from the Welshman after several rallies that didn't go as well as he wanted to. A little bit of quarrel with the referee, and now he's responding in the right way by putting the
8-10
squash
game
ball into right places. Oh, shot. Great white cross that was of Elijah. Great length.
9-10
A lot of
game
work
ball.
for Elijah Thomas. And Elliot Morris-Deverett is just 1 point away from equalising. But 1 point is at the same time not much, but it's also a lot because he needs to win that rally. Because if he doesn't, then the game goes to the Kiwi. Oh, lovely shot.
No let.
And it couldn't be a net. And it's game to Elijah Thomas.
11-9
One game
to
to
Thomas.
love.
Thomas leads 1 game to love. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Both players. First, please do not wipe hands onto the glass, yeah? So side walls are okay. Do not wipe your hand onto the glass, yeah? This is first thing. And second thing, please ask before use the towel, yeah? Okay? Both of you. Thank you.
So, we are back. Players warm up the ball quickly before starting this next game. It's one game all.
Morris to serve.
First game was a display of a very good, consistent game from Elijah Thomas.
Level.
And the second game was a superb display of skill from Elliot Morris-Deverett. I mean, I think it was a very confident performance from him in that second game. Oh, lovely. And he got that. He seems to get that short game like sharpened by the time this game is progressing. Curious if Rhys Evans is going to let us know what's the plan. Maybe you shouldn't, because people who are cheering up for Elijah are listening, so we don't want to give away information. But he seems to be happy with what his fellow countryman is doing. Are you?
Yeah, good so far. It started a bit slow, but he's obviously finding the court a bit nicer and a bit confident taking it in. So I think it's going to be a good game. Two nice lads and two really good players. So yeah, good game.
Yeah, equal game also. Like, I mean, there's not much in between them, I think. But yeah, this was lovely insight from Rhys, our quarter-finalist.
No lead.
Oh, that's harsh.
Ball was pretty good.
Lovely improvisation from Morris-Deverett. Yeah, he's confident. Oh, going short, but this was wild.
And out, 1-3.
Oh, he's trying to calm himself down, Elijah. The pace is fierce, so I wonder why does he want to calm things down? Especially since he's not leading so far. Oh, he's on it. He is on it as far as this game is concerned so far. Oh, great length, great length.
And out, 2-4.
I think Elijah is not going to settle for the fact that Elliot Morris-Deverett feels comfortable on court hitting them winners. He's going to respond, and he's already responding. A lovely counter drop. No way, scratch it off the sidewall. Great squeeze from Elijah again. Great stuff, great stuff. I mean, I'm happy to see such a response because the game is very much equal. It seemed one-sided for a moment, but Elijah didn't let Elliot Morris-Deverett feel too comfortable on court, and the quality had risen from him.
shot. Good quality. Oh, that was quick. Oh, that's a good reaction from Welshman.
For 3, 5,
And also great anticipation. Oh, this was a little bit too much. I don't think that he was in the right position to attack. Given the smile of Elliot, I think that he knows that too. That this was a little bit over the top to try to drop it in that situation. I'm happy that not a ball or a racket struck Elijah Thomas, because Elliot put a lot of power into that shot. He didn't know that Elijah stopped the game. Oh, lovely shot. A lovely response. What a lovely response. A little bit fortunate, but lovely. Oh, that was soft again. Oh, again, lovely retrieval from Elijah Thomas. Oh, this was, I think, this was a good shot selection from Devrid, but it just clipped the tin.
Now 6-all.
Both players seem to feel like this game is taking some time. It takes a lot of running from both of them. It requires quality hitting and being ready on the tee virtually all the time. Or shot. Oh, shot. How tight was that? But this was, again, a little bit fortunate from Elijah, but so effective.
7-all.
He played the I need to check in the rules if you are allowed to play the shot if your racket got dropped.
By your racket, yeah?
But yeah, but
I think it will be no leg, yeah?
But I think that, yes, you are up to strike a ball with a racket, but yeah, but that was funny.
7-all.
7-all, 1-all, nothing in between those two, like PSA commentators like to say. Good quality of squash and also good fun around this game. Oh, lovely retrieval. Oh, this is quality, this is quality. Oh, lovely hold. Elliot Morris-Everett got back to the rally, and what a squeeze. So tough to scratch it off the sidewall. But again, this is something that is a major part of this game for Elijah Thomas. He's managing to squeeze that ball to the sidewall on this backhand side so well. And it's giving him advantage in a few rallies, and giving points in a few rallies too. Oh, lovely play.
9-7.
So it's 9-7 for Elijah Thomas. He's 2 points away from winning. At the same time, Elliot is just 2 points away from Elijah, and that lead is not the biggest one. It can easily be turned around within few rallies. Oh, shot. Great retrieval, very good retrieval. Oh.
Not up.
And it was not up. I think again, but this is a match where both players are showing great quality, but in different sense, because Elliot Morris-Deverett is playing much more fancy shots, much more outright winners. Oh, shot! At the same time, Elijah Thomas putting a lot of pressure. And by sticking that ball to the sidewall, he's also creating a lot of points for himself. They play a little bit different, but at the same time there is a lot of quality in both of the players' game. They seem to be a little bit more confident in attacking than they were earlier. There's much more going short in this game than it was previously. They were a little bit more conservative in the previous games. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, amazing retrieval, and he is happy, and he should. Because that was great effort. Great effort from Elijah Thomas.
Game ball.
So game ball for Elijah Thomas to get that third game onto his score sheet. Next to his name. Oh, that was loose. That was good adjustment. Oh, lovely. He made him go around himself. Lovely play by Elliot Morris-Deverett, asking for the towel.
Must win by 2 points.
And both players taking their time to prepare for that tiebreak, because that's going to be intense. Oh, this is a fierce rally. Going up and down, front and back. That's what we like. No more, of course, conservative squash. No. Oh, that's tight. What a roar
11-10
from the Welsh Dragon. Ball. 11-10 game ball. I mean, that's a good comeback from Elliot. But is he going to convert it into his second game won in this fierce match? Oh, this is tight. Oh, this is lovely. But great retrievals all the time. Oh, he had to play that, given the decisions. Oh, that's low. Oh, that's too low, unfortunately. So it's 11-all. The game is on. So one game ball defended by Elijah Thomas, one game ball defended by Elliot Morris-Deverett. So yeah, both of the players keeping up with the game. Oh, there was a little bit of contact. That went through. A little bit of contact again. He doesn't want to play that ball, and I understand. Because he was off balance.
11-all.
while being about to strike the ball. Oh, just clipped the tin.
12-11, game
And for
ball.
most of the game, he didn't make them errors, but as the match got serious, those errors started to creep into his game. I mean, if Elijah wins this game, it might be a testimony to his consistent game, and it is. A big shout, big fist bump for the Kiwi, and it's 2-1. He's happy. Elliot Morris Everett is a little bit disappointed, but he will come back on court and respond, I'm sure of that.
Games 2-1.
Back, and the players are back, and the referee is back. 50 minutes, 3 games, so that, I need to do maths. I'm not too keen on that, but this gives around 16 minutes on average per game. Okay, we could eliminate 2 breaks, which gives us 46 minutes. It's still not the easiest number to divide, but yeah, around 15 minutes each game. Proper good squash here in Poznan. PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour, $6,000. Bricomarche Galeria Pestka, and this spectacle of amazing squash is made possible because of the work of because of the help of the sponsors from Max Premium Burgers, Vichy Neon, Valutomat, Bricomarche, Unatrans, H2 Mesabau, and obviously this tournament wouldn't be possible without a great team of 11 Punkt Squash Club, including, first of all, Dariusz Filipowski, second of all, Dagna Olejnik, and many more here around, helping around the club. In the reception, at the physios, by the squash courts, and helping in every possible way to make that thing happen. Because it's a festival of great squash. I love it. Yeah, it's my 3rd time, and I keep enjoying it. And that was a little bit of a lucky bounce.
2 left. Stroke to Thomas. 3 left.
Yeah, like Elliot Morris Deverett has to regroup because this is not a good start of this fourth game for him. He has to improve his hitting because if he wants to stay in this game, because he's obviously in a position where after the third game he needs to win this game to stay in the match, to stay in the tournament. So this is not the easiest position to be in. I was actually yesterday, and yeah, it's not easy. Depends on how you approach it. Do you find it motivating or do you find it overwhelming? And this depends not only on your mental side of the game, but also it depends on your opponent, because if you feel like your opponent is trying to break physically, mentally, that he's not playing as good shots as they used to in the previous games, then you might be a little bit more motivated. But when you see that they are just getting started, it might be a little bit overwhelming that there is high mountain to be climbed. So, but let's hope that it's not overwhelming for Elliot Morris Deverett, that it's motivating. The fact that Elijah Thomas, a younger player, tries to beat him, and he will take it personal and try to take that fourth game and make it into the fifth game. I'm hoping. Oh, well, that doesn't help, does it?
And out 5-1.
So yeah, I hope that he finds that raw power and motivation to get through. Because I'm enjoying this. Oh, but this is immaculate. This is the second lob winner today, and this one is better than previous. It's a positive start for Elijah Thomas. Yeah, there was a little bit of commentary on the side from the perspective of Elliot Morris Deverett, or a fan of Elliot Morris Deverett. But now we have to, I think, appreciate the way that Elijah is playing, because he's doing quite a good job. Maybe not this time, that drive. He's doing a good job to get that win. He's playing consistently. He's not trying to hit too many errors. And he's putting pressure. And now a couple of retrievals.
7-1.
And made it, and forced, in a way, his opponent to make a mistake. So that's getting interesting. If Elliot Morris Deverett is able to respond in that game. Shot. Wow, great recovery and great flick.
And out 2-7.
Oh, white cross. Clever. And again, he's looking for that winner from the lob again. Oh, good anticipation. The ball's in. Great length. Oh, he's putting the work. Oh, he's putting the work into Elliot Morris Deverett's legs. Good stuff from the Kiwi. And again, that's a shot.
9-2.
And it's 9-2. He's so close to converting this game and taking this match home and reaching the quarterfinal. And
10-2 match
it's
ball.
8 match balls for Elijah Thomas. And it's 11-2, 3 games to 1 to Elijah Thomas. Congratulations to both players. Well done. And I invite you all to an interview with the winner.
11-2. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with me is Elijah Thomas. Good to see you back. The last time we've seen each other it was a year ago. Good to see you again. Good to see you passing through the second round, because last time you finished your tournament in the second round, but now very positive, very steady and consistent performance. Tell me, how do you feel after that one?
Yeah, good to get through. Happy to get the win. It was a bit up and down. It started well, and then absolutely lost train of thought in the second set, which is a bit disappointing. But happy to stick through the third and get comfortable win in the fourth. So happy with that.
Yeah, I think that was a good performance, especially in the fourth one, and the third one was very important. I mean, it could go both ways. But tell me, what was like your main focus? Because there was a lot of contact during this match. He was also playing a lot of like crazy shots, a lot of crazy quality shots. So you had to respond somehow, some way. So what was your response to those two things?
Yeah, I mean, with Al, he's a big boy, strong presence around the middle. So I had to do all that I could to keep him out of that, because that's where he's really good, really solid. And then second set I didn't find any length, and I was punished for it. He was picking everything off. As you said, he hit some pretty good winners in that second set especially. So I had to just find my targets again, get him off the tee and work him around. And managed to do that. So.
Yeah, I have a question, because I made a little bit of a comparison between the Kiwis and the Welsh, because you obviously both have one player in the top 10, but you also both of the countries have up and coming players. For example, you are around top 100 spot. There is Chilesha brothers, and also on the Welsh side, you could name also 2 or 3 players. So. Would you say that it's a fair, first of all, would you say that it's a fair comparison? And second of all, I have a question. Would you say that there is a big generation of players coming from New Zealand who are going to occupy spaces in the top 100, top 50, or maybe even top 10?
I'd like to say the comparison's good, although it did destroy us at World Teams a couple of years ago. I get what you mean. And both I feel like similar styles as well, like quite physical players from both countries. In terms of up and coming in New Zealand, hopefully, myself and some of the other boys coming through can follow in Paulie's footsteps. A couple of good juniors coming through as well. There's not heaps of us because we're a small country, but there is a few of us coming through and hoping to push up the ranks. So,
Okay, a little bit of a not so serious question. Did you miss Poland? What was your feeling after the previous trip, and now how would you like it to be back?
It's a very well run tournament, so I'm glad to be back for sure. I didn't actually see much of it last time, much of Poznan and what it had to offer. I need to try and make a bit of an effort to go around and see a bit more. Would you recommend anything?
I'd recommend a lot. I mean, but we can do it off camera. My proposition is that you get your time now, your time maybe to sightsee and get a good rest after this one, because it was a good win, and hope to see you again, because as you probably remember from the previous year, this is where we host the winners, and that's the rule. So hope to see you back here again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Play will start in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Guys, please, no wiping hand on the glass, okay? Sidewall is okay. And ask for a towel break, please. Bricomarche, Pestka, PSA, Poznan Open 2025, second round match. Daniel Magbeep of Czech Republic to serve, Valentin Rapp of Germany to receive. Best of 5 games, level.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Second to last match of the second round. Daniel Magbeep against Valentin Rapp. Daniel Magbeep is definitely the home favourite, apart from a big support from Czech guys. He's got proper support from Janastapunk players and clients because he is a member of Janastapunk team since I think many years. And so far he's playing quite well. Positive start. A lot of clapping from the Czech guys. They like it, and I think that we like it too because this is some good squash since the beginning of the game. I'm Jakub Pytlowany and I'm going to be commentating that match and probably next ones too. Hopefully that you are enjoying the whole event. There is a lot that we are planning to do this week, apart from broadcasting the best playing in the 6K event. We have obviously interviews with winners of each match. Apart from that, we are planning to organize interviews with some of the squash legends and important people around this place, around the club, around squash in Poland. So stay tuned for that one. And apart from this, we've got satellite event beginning tomorrow and national tournaments starting on since Friday. It's going to be an amateur national tournament and then a national B+ tournament on Saturday. A lot of squash going on. And after this, we will all celebrate Dariusz Filipovski's birthday during the birthday party. What a lovely cross that was.
3-1.
And it's a very positive start from Daniel Magbeep. I mean, I think that he's feeling the court quite well. You can see that. Oh, lovely shot now from Valentin. A good response.
And 2-3.
As you can see that Daniel is feeling comfortable so far on court. He's stepping very high. I mean, his tee position is very high. From what I know about the game of Daniel Magbeep is that he really like to create for him time to be able to hold, to prepare the shot, and then change directions and create pressure by delaying the shots, and but also sometimes taking them early, but controlling the game around the middle. This is what he does. I've played him twice, and in both of those matches, that's what he has been doing, trying to get the volley, then delaying the shot a little bit, and making me run, more or less.
5-2.
It's a great drop from Daniel. I'm going to get a little bit closer to see the court a little bit better. Now I'm in a better position, close to the front wall, close to the referee.
5-2.
Being able to see and hear what are the explanations of some of the decisions that will probably be made throughout the match. Earlier match was a little bit difficult from the perspective of a referee. The match between Elijah Thomas and Elliot Morris Deverett, it didn't disappoint. It was a fierce battle between two Anglo-Saxons. Oh, lovely land. Obviously, Daniel Megby is going to be coached by the Czech team, including Ondřej Volicek, Jakub Solnicki and Viktor Bertus. Those last two are already through to the quarterfinals, and they are waiting for Daniel to get through also. Oh, shot.
6-2.
At the same time, Valentin Urat is going to get help from Simon Rosner. Probably familiar to most of the squash enthusiasts out there. Former world number 3, Tournament of Champions winner, and legend of German squash, and now active national team coach, traveling with the players around the world, both juniors and seniors, trying to get them maybe replicate or even surpass what he's achieved in squash. So far, I think that he must be taking a lot of notes on what are the strengths of Daniel Megby, because he's showing quite positive. Oh, this is very, very good from Daniel Megby.
7-3.
And if I'm being honest, like from all the matches that I've seen, this seems as the most positive start of a player on this event. Because, for example, okay, let's say some of the players also had a comfortable win in the first game, but I think they didn't show as much quality as so far Daniel Megby is showing. So probably the thing is that Simon as coach will need to just get Valentin to reduce options for Daniel and then try to get in front of him and dictate the play. Because so far the Czech guy is doing it a little bit better. Oh, lovely. Again. I mean, the Czech players are making sure that Daniel Megby feels that he is not alone there on court. He gets the support from them and that they are cheering for him as much as they can. I think that's a good sign. I think that's good. Oh, no, again, the ball from the other court, but this time the rally wasn't so fierce as previously.
8-3 as that.
I think last time it happened during a match between Rhys Evans and Tang from Hong Kong. Oh, shot.
9-3.
I think on one hand it is a very positive start from Daniel Megby. At the same time, it's a little bit slow start from Valentin. Some of you might have already watched Valentin's match yesterday. He played with Wylot Toe yesterday in the last round.
I played the shot with interference.
Yeah.
So why is it that? Because we cannot move to the ball. But that Sorry man, next time I know, but no, but it's during my shot. Yeah, I get it. I give you the
I mean, I think that was pretty good point made by Daniel Megby, because he wasn't the one who stopped the game because of the interference. He was happy with the shot, but the one who stopped the shot, stopped the game was Valentin, and the interference happened during the shot of Daniel Megby. But in the end, I think let is a fair result for that situation. When we just look from the perspective of what's right, what's wrong, what's not just. Oh, it clipped the tin, but it was good pressure. It was good pressure from Valentin. But yeah, Jakub Soliński Machina says about Daniel Megby, and that's probably how you would call him after this game or during this game. Very good performance. But he had to convert that game. I mean, we can talk about good performance as long as we can, but if he doesn't convert this game, it might be a missed opportunity, one of the biggest missed opportunities to take that first game we've seen. But so far, Valentin is under a lot of pressure. He's pressing on all the time. Valentin is also trying to get in front of him. Oh, shot. Lovely. So again, another game ball defended by Valentin Rapp. Oh, lovely return. And what will happen next? Good recoveries. It clipped the tin. I think by the end of this game, Valentin Rapp seems to be a little bit more comfortable while playing, getting to do what he is supposed to do. It's a good sign for the next rallies to come. Oh, that's lovely. Again, great shot. So it's 8-10. I mean, Valentin is getting closer and closer to equal Daniel Megby's point tally. Obviously, it's a tremendous effort from the German to do so, with Daniel Megby playing so well, and Daniel Megby being
8-10, game ball.
so close to converting that game, because you put 1 foot wrong and the game is over. Put a foot wrong, game is over, yeah. So it's not a comfortable position for Valentin Rapp, but at the same time, I think that's the best he can do. So just show Daniel that the rest of the match is not going to look as the first part of the first game. It will be much tougher for Daniel to take the lead or win the rallies later. Hard hitting from both. Oh, that's a good shot. Lovely play. That's it. That's it, yeah. And the lead is not comfortable anymore for the Czech player. It was so good for so long, but so good, but so long, but didn't manage to yet convert that game into his favor.
Oh, this is great. This is great. Oh, and he got that in the end. I mean, great effort from Valentin Rapp, but eventually Daniel Megbib is on top after this game.
Wymiana walut online. Tanio, bezpiecznie i wygodnie, bez wychodzenia z domu. Walutomat. Największa platforma wymiany walut w Polsce.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
So we are back, and the players are back, and the referee is back. 2 minutes break, how it's supposed to be on the PSA event. Daniel McBeeb
leads
is
2 games
leading
to love, level.
2 games to love.
I mean, and most importantly,
It's a very, very good lead from him, especially in the second game, because in the previous game, as I was speaking, like Valentin Rapp showed character, showed that this match will be difficult, but in the end, the second game was quite good from Valentin. Now a positive start in the third game. Claps from the coach Simon Rosner. So it might be a sign of a shift of momentum in that game, in the whole match. But this is proper good volley. A little bit loose, and there came the opportunity for
Hand out 1-2
for Meki. That's how they call him in Czechia. A little bit of backstory for Daniel Megby, 4 times Czech national champion, training and living in Brno. Oh, that's hard. Playing in Centrum Victoria Brno, alongside the Schwetz brothers, Roman Schwetz, Martin Schwetz, and also Martin Stepan and Wojciech Ryba. Yeah, these are, I think, great players and coaches in that club, alongside Meki. Also, Centrum Victoria Brno is a host of Czech Open, a copper event, formerly a 30k event, since I think it was a 4th edition this year. But I'm 95% sure. I'm not 100% sure. So yeah, a little bit of backstory. Megby. Oh, that's proper good work from Valentin. A player descending from Hamburg. Oh, I think it wasn't necessary in that situation. It was a good lob from German and a little bit too ambitious from the Czech. That was now a good start from Valentin. He got that. He got that. To a surprise of Megbib. Again, they both like to attack from those lobs, but this time Valentin didn't make an error, and in the end even as a result of that drop, managed to get a point from this rally. Plenty of errors from Magbib. And it will be difficult for Magbib to win it. And by the look of that rally, I don't seem to think that he is interested in winning this game at all. He might just go and regroup his thoughts during the break and press on in the fourth one. Oh, lovely shots. Improved his point tally a little bit. Yeah, but not interested into making a comeback. Preparing for the fourth game, as are we.
They will resume in 60 seconds. Magbib leads 2-1, Rap to serve.
We are
Bravo.
back after the third game. Valentin Rupp must be happy, and Daniel Magbib probably isn't happy. I mean, he gave away that game, I think, a little bit too easily. I mean, fair play to Valentin because he played great, but there was a couple of errors from Daniel.
You were talking, Daniel? Yeah, but I not mean moving. I mean talking. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
So in the end, what's the decision?
One love. No let.
So in the end, decision no let. So Valentin Rupp seems to accept the interference. That's why no let. Okay, a little bit of more positive hitting from Magbib in this rally. Let's hope he will keep it up for the upcoming rallies too. Because, yeah, it looks positive from both players, I think. Fast-paced squash, we love it.
Hand out 1-0.
Great rally. It's such a long rally.
I think this rally will have an effect on the rest of the game. A little bit of contact there in the left-hand front corner. Oh, shot. Good quality hitting. Now a little bit loose, and Valentin corrected his mistakes from the past. Great stuff. Great rally. Great effort from both players.
2-1.
Both players seem to feel that the match is on and it's taking its toll on their physical state. But I think that they are not done yet. Both of them very experienced 32-year-old players who know how to play 80-minute long matches, 90-minute long matches. Probably they haven't played a 2-hour match. I pre-assume, I don't know that for a fact, but they are prepared. They are prepared physically to play long physical matches. Both of them professionals. Both of them serious about their careers, so don't worry, it's not going to end quickly because one of the players will get tired.
And now 2-all.
Lovely shot from Daniel, stepping up the court, anticipating that cross, and great touch. And he tried to do a similar kind of shot as
3-2.
Daniel, but just clipped it in, that one.
And now 3-all.
Oh, great. I mean, this was brave from Daniel, but also it put pressure, and it was perfect opportunity for Valentin to hit that drop. Again, a little bit too low on that front wall. Shot. Oh, great cross. And those rallies get longer as the game progresses. This is a good sign. And both players don't really want to give away points easily. And this was great work from the 4-time Czech national champion. A small lead for Daniel. Is he going to make it a little bit bigger, or Valentin Rapp is going to step up? And get the lead. Again, lovely quality from McBeeb. I mean, this is proper quality.
And out 4-6.
Signs of anger on Daniel McBeeb's face. Visible and audible. But the lead is still on.
And out 7-4.
Oh, lovely switch of play again. Valentin is making it difficult for Daniel. Again. Oh, heavy lunges for the Czech. Oh, that's perfect. That's more like it. I mean, we love it. This is pure quality. Well done. Much needed rest after this fierce rallies for both players. It's a substantial lead for Daniel, and he's just 3 points away from the quarterfinals of Bricomarche Galeria Pestka PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour. $6,000. What's a both? What's a pickup? And this lob was just a little bit too high.
And out 5-8.
Oh, shots. Powerful. And this has to be a stroke.
6-8.
So a little bit of a smaller lead for Mekbib now. I think it's good that Valentin is trying to get this comeback a little bit earlier than he tried in the first game. Lovely pickup. Because then it was just a little bit too late to take that first game. But now 7-8. I mean, this is getting interesting. Simon Rosner, the coach, leans a little bit more down, closer to the glass. See better. He knows that both players mean business.
And out 9-7.
And we are at the money time, so time where the match might be decided, or the number of games also will be decided. If it's going to be 5 or 4, and it's 3 match balls for Daniel Mekbib. Valentin Rapp a little bit angry with himself, but let's hope that he manages to step up. If we are waiting for the 5th game, if you're a Daniel Mekbib fan, then obviously you're hoping for this drop to be finishing. Oh, this seems like, oh, this is great. Oh, this was unexpected for all of us, including Daniel. And he clipped the tin.
And out 8-10.
Smiling, he knew that he wanted to play it just millimeters above the tin. He was aiming for that perfect shot. But just didn't make it. But still, if he has 2 opportunities to take this match home. Oh, again. Come on.
9-10, match ball.
Okay, so comeback from Valentin Rapp is on. We'll see if it's going to finish at 9 as it did in the first game, or is he going to take this game into a tiebreak? Powerful drive. Oh, lovely! And a roar from Daniel Mekbib. He makes it 3-1. A hug between those two. A lot of respect between the players. Smiles. Congratulations. And I invite you for an interview with Daniel.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with me is Daniel Megbib, home favourite, member of the 11 Punkt team. Daniel, first of all, I mean, we've seen a lot of faces of you today. Like the first game till like 10-6, it was great. Then obviously the third game wasn't your best. So tell me, how do you feel when this game is up and down? But you must be happy with the first one.
I think the best was the second game. I feel like I tried to play like his tempo, which was not a great tactic in the first game, and then I slowed it down a bit and then played fast when I needed to. And the third game was terrible. There was I got to really bad start, made mistakes, so I decided I'm just gonna give up on the third game and focus on the fourth, and it worked. So, yeah.
Yeah, like the fourth game was a positive start, and in the end, it was shaky till the end. But tell me, what do you think? What do you think about the end of the game? You tried to press on, and attack. What was coming through your mind when some of the things happened? Were you like happy that okay, I'm getting to those positions and I'm attacking, or were you a little bit disappointed with that?
Of course, it's always you are disappointed when you create a good rally and then you make a mistake. But I try to focus on the next rally, and I knew that what I'm doing is working. I just need to finish it better. So I focus on that. Don't get too much, thinking about the next shot, and then it worked. So yeah.
What is the thing that you are working on now the most? Because you are obviously a talented, skillful player who likes to delay the shot, get into the volleying positions. But what is now something that you want to add to your game or improve?
There is always almost everything you can be improved. I think a lot of the middle game, when it's not a fast tempo or a slow one, but kind of like a working tempo. I need to get better in those situations, and of course not hit as many things as I did. So, but I think it will be better because I didn't have that many matches, and I feel a lot of these mistakes come from not playing enough, good matches. And once I start playing more and more, I think it will come and it will be less mistakes.
Okay, lastly, we are happy to have you back here in Poland. Are you happy to be back? Were you excited for this event? And what are your expectations for this one also?
I'm always happy to come here. To my home club. I feel very welcomed here, and I have great memories here. Hopefully I can, get to the final and play in front of the home crowd. But I take it one match at a time, and so I'm focused on tomorrow match against Alaya.
Thank you, Daniel. Hope to see you again on this chair, because this is where we host the winners. Congratulations again. You had a great support. I just must give shout out to this support because they were so loud. You don't really hear much on the court, but you could hear them. Great stuff. Thank you, Daniel.
I think it's the same thing with tennis, for example. Back in the day, you played more serve and volley, and now it's it's more like it's difficult to do so. Yeah, and now in squash it's kind of different because the game got faster, the technologies changed, like the racket changed, everything got faster, more athletic. So I think like watching the old stars back in the day, in the 80s, 90s, and watching it today is a different kind of game. But that's also coming with a change of racket and equipment, etc. So yeah, it got faster, more athletic, more dynamic. Even tougher to really cope with the pace. Nowadays, there's no real time to hang around. It's basically bam, 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 and it's always something going on, really. So it's very good. And it's very good for the spectators as well, because you always get to see some excitement. You know, that's very good.
Yeah, I've got one strange. One of my friends who is also playing PSA, he mentioned that there might be a change in the tin. Do you think that there might in some years, like 5 years, 10 years, there will be a change that we will go from 15 to 13 inches? And I think that would affect the game also, that we would have more skillful players back again. But do you think that this is possible? Or, for example, this tin at the 17 inches will remain forever?
I think if it changes, then I'll be back on tour. No, I think it would be, you want to make it more exciting, and I think it could be the right step to even go lower with the tin to make the rallies even more attractive to the spectators, and maybe the duration of the whole tournament and matches not that long anymore.
Oh, they are starting. Simon, I'm so unhappy that we cannot continue this. I hope that during the next days we will have a chance to continue that conversation. Would you be happy to continue that one, the conversation?
If I'm still here, the thing is I might be leaving tomorrow, but otherwise...
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. But still, thank you that you are here. Good to have you, and see you soon, hopefully. Thank you.
Hand out, one love.
Back on court after a short break, during which we managed to get Daniel Megby to our post-match studio and Simon Rosner. Hopefully we'll get an opportunity to speak with Simon a little bit longer, if he's staying. But now let's go to the match between Mr. Phung Lam and Mr. Rowan Damming. Rowan Damming is current Dutch national champion. He managed to end 8-year streak of Pedro Schwertman, who made it 8 times in a row Dutch champion. And now it's Rowan, the Dutch champion, for the first time here in 2025. Apart from this, he is the world junior champion from back in 2022. And now, and also worth mentioning is the fact that you might know him from those two tournaments here in Poznan, because he has played here in 2023. He was a runner-up. He lost 3-2 in the final with Velavan Sentikumla, but now he is here in the second round of the 6K PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour event, sponsored by Bricomarche and Max Premium Burgers, Vishineon, Valutomat, Unatrans, H2 Mesebau, and being made possible by the great team of 11. Punkt.
3-5.
So it's a positive start from the player, for the Hong Kong player. A little bit of a rough start for Damming. He managed to play a couple of unforced errors during this beginning of the first game. I think nerves of that stage, they must creep in to everybody.
But now he seems to get a little bit more smooth on the ball, a little bit smoother on the movement. So I think he's settling quite well so far. Oh, lovely play, lovely play. At the same time, Xingfeng Lam is having a good start, and maybe that must be a result of the fact that he has played yesterday. He has played not the longest match of the event with Karol Krysiak. He won 3-love in 2 games. There was a tie-break. So it was quite competitive, but then he managed to win quite comfortably the 3rd game.
5-7.
So he seems to be settled in on this squash court. Rowan Damming disappointed with the quality of his shots.
6-7.
He expects a little bit more from himself. That's a good sign. I think that both players have to expect to make less errors and expect a little bit more quality, because for example, this opening was a perfect opportunity to attack, but an unforced error wasn't necessary. Oh, great work, great holding, and wrong-footed Xingfeng Lam didn't manage to get that boast above the tin. Nice cross to the middle. Caught Rowan off guard. Rowan managed to keep that on court, inside the court. A little bit of contact between players. Fast pace. And clever play from Rowan. He saw a loose ball. He saw his opponent coming towards him and took well-deserved stroke. In both corners, we have Max Lee. Max Lee is going to help Xingfeng Lam, and Siep van der Heyden is going to help throughout the match Rowan Damming. Siep van der Heyden, apart from being coach of Rowan and an owner of the Squash Time Club based in Eindhoven, he's also a national team coach of Poland.
10-7, game ball.
But now let's get back on court, because this game quite quickly turned into the latter stage. It's 3 game balls for Rowan Damming. And I think it's a fair decision from the referee.
Hand out, 8-10, game ball.
Could have played that. And even if he tried to play that, he might have needed to go to the back. He wouldn't be able to volley that. But it's in the past. It's tough to examine now. Oh, great flick. A great recovery from the Hong Kong player. Oh, great stuff. Great. Oh, this is great. Unfortunate to play that to the tin. So 1-love for Rowan Damming. I'm back.
Level.
Rowan Damming leads 2 games to love. First one was a little bit more competitive between the two. The second one was a fine display of Rowan Damming's skills of controlling the game. He controlled it quite well. There was not much throughout the whole game that Xingfeng Lam could have done better with that kind of a performance, but
And
this is a really good shot from Xingfeng Lam. On the side note, since so far we haven't approached any latter stages of that game, I'd like to remind you of the sponsors: Max Premium Burgers, Vichyneon, Valutomat, Bricomarche, Unatrans, H2 Messebau. They make it possible for this event to happen, and also it's a good moment to remind you that we are extremely grateful for your contribution to that event, for following the scoreboards, following the results, writing good messages, writing comments on the live stream, and very importantly, watching the games online or on site here in the 11. Punkt. We appreciate it very much. This gives us a lot of motivation to press on, as Rowan Damming is pressing on in this rally, and Xingfeng Lam as well. This rally. Oh, what a shot, what a pickup. Oh, this goes on. Nice. It's close to the outline, but it wasn't close enough, and it has to be a stroke.
No, the ball bounced and you were in the swing. He could play it. He could play it.
We had a change of ref.
5 off.
The referee of the previous 2 games was Marcin Jacques. Now it's Kajtan Lipski, and already we have some controversies. But he's been reffing previous matches also, and I think he's doing a good job. But I think that Rowan Damming after this decision wouldn't necessarily agree.
6 off.
But this is a great start from Xingfeng Lam. Not a great start from Rowan. A couple of unforced errors. Oh, great flick. And a great get. Oh, a little bit of a front game between those two. Great pickups. Oh, he's on it. Oh, he slipped. I thought that he would stand up and fire for that one, but
Hand out, 1-6.
no wonder why he didn't. It was a massive slip there by the glass. Oh, it's a shot.
2-6.
Now it was a lovely
And
counter
out,
drop by
7-2.
Xingfeng Lam. And Xingfeng Lam is not that far from taking this game home. I mean, I think very positive performance in that 3rd game. He got some valuable tips during the break. And there's a fist bump. He's fighting.
8-2.
He's fighting on, pressing on. The match is not over.
Hand out, 3-8.
And this
4-8.
was a good serve, actually, I think, because it wasn't high, but it was slowly fading alongside the sidewall. So it was a clever serve, but thank you.
5-8.
Oh, he was so close to getting that. After this
And
slip,
out, 9-5.
he stood up so quickly, but the quality of that shot was just spot on. Great shot.
And out,
It
6-9.
was just too powerful. I mean, he was there, but it required ridiculous reaction to get that ball well from Xingfeng Lam.
7-9.
Great cross from Rowan. Put pressure. It was tough for Xingfeng Lam to get that ball out of the corner. Oh, lovely skits by both players. Wow. He's on his feet, but he's going to get it. Ah, so close.
Hand out, 10-7, game ball.
So it's 10-7 for Xingfeng Lam to take that third game, make it into 4. Oh, great flick. Rowan is under pressure, and Xingfeng Lam is victorious after that
11-7,
game.
to Feng Lam. Daming leads 2 games to 1.
Third game by Xingfeng Lam. We are approaching the 4th
Level.
game. Rowan Daming leads 2 games to 1. And we'll see what both players will show in this game. So far, Rowan Daming is showing us how to do great pickups
Level.
in this rally. I mean, I think they're picking up the balls quite well. Oh,
Thank you.
it was a double hit.
Hand
Unlucky.
out, 1 love.
Oh, great drop.
Hand out, 1-0.
I mean, you could even see that yesterday when he was playing against Karol Krysiak. You could see that he was very much into going to the front a lot, and he felt comfortable with them drops, and you can see that he is actually very comfortable with going short. Oh, again, so soft hands and a fist bump.
3-1.
Looking at his coach, the coach nods the head, shows appreciation for that display. And another good start for Xingfeng Lam. Who knows, maybe this will go into 5. Oh, this was a little
Hand
bit
out, 2-3.
a little bit too avant-garde, let's say. Creative or brave. Yeah. These are the words that I would use to describe that one. But with a prefix 2. So, oh, this was a loose ball.
Hand out,
This was a loose
4-2.
ball from Rowan Damming. He's frustrated, and I think I know why. He was trying to get a little bit of a rhythm in this game because Xingfeng Lam is attacking quite well. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
5-2.
Oh, this is a very positive start from the Hong Kong player. I mean, his front game of his is just immaculate. And with
hand out, 3-5.
How good of a runner Rowan Damming is on a squash court, this is even more impressive because sometimes he makes Rowan Damming seem to not be the fastest player on tour, but he is one of the fastest players on tour. So that's a testimony to how good of a front game this player has. And again, a little bit too much. A little bit too much for him, and Rowan Damming is slowly coming back to the game. Oh, but with those shots, it's not easy to come back to the game and get the lead. Oh, again, the front game. The front game in this game, I mean, it deserves a lot of appreciation.
And out 5-7. Okay.
And this had to be a stroke after that dive.
Hand out, 6-8.
Rowan is trying to inject pace.
Hand out, 9-6.
I mean, I think this is the right thing to do because if you have a player who loves to go short and soft by playing high pace, you make it a little bit harder for them to do that. But with mistakes and keeping the game not tight enough and not tidy enough, it makes it a little bit tougher for himself.
Oh, again. Oh, lovely pickup. I think he got that. I'm not entirely sure, but...
It was good. Yeah, I'm sure. 8-9.
I mean, great effort from Rowan, because it cannot be easy to keep on picking up those balls. And nearly, virtually every time he is at threat of having to get a great drop shot of his opponent.
Hand out, 10-8, game ball. Hand out, 9-10, game ball.
So 1 game ball remaining for Xingfeng Lam to take it into 5 games. In this last second round, this was again clever serve to the body.
A player must
it was
win by
quite
2
low.
points.
So it was some sort of a bait for Xingfeng Lam to go short, but it was brave from the Dutch to play that kind of a serve in that kind of a moment. Shot.
11-10,
And
net
it's
ball.
a match ball for Rowan Damming. First one in this match. Oh, lovely flick. And there is a shout.
Hand out, 11-all.
Was a dive also. Everything in this rally, to be honest.
Yes, lad.
I think this wasn't necessary.
Hand out, 12-11,
And second
net ball.
match ball for Rowan Damming to take that match for himself and make it to the quarterfinals of PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour $6,000 event. A little bit of a different serve now. Great lob. Quick squeeze.
This movement, not me.
Yes,
This
right.
movement. Can you see? Spelling, not me.
So,
13-11,
Rowan Damming
match to Damming,
takes the match
3 games to 1.
3-1 and makes it into the quarterfinals of PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour $6,000. I invite you all for the last interview of the day with Rowan Damming after that victory. Hello everybody and welcome. We are back in our post-match studio. Here with us is Rowan Damming, winner of the second round of the day. I think it was tough. I think you're happy to get through, but it wasn't an easy match. His front game was immaculate. Can you give us a little insight to what was going through your head while playing and after you got the win?
At the end, I don't know how I won the match at the end. I'm just happy that I won at the end because I felt so shit on court and I played my worst squash ever in the last year. But I'm happy that I still managed to win this match.
Yeah, it was a tough battle. I mean, yes, I think that you must be happy that you got through, happy to get to the quarterfinals. But tell me, because this season is full of excitement for you. For example, you won the Dutch Nationals. You must be proud of yourself. What is that feeling? And also, like, having that big achievement behind you in this season, how do you feel approaching the latter stage of the season after such a big win?
Yeah, I'm happy that I won the nationals indeed, but yeah, for me it's just one thing of the season. It's not like the biggest thing of my season. I'm focusing right now obviously for this tournament, but also for the World Championships under 23. But I don't want to speak about that right now. I'm just happy that I got through today, and hopefully I'm ready for tomorrow.
Can you tell us whom are you going to play against tomorrow?
I play against a Czech guy, Jakob Solnicki. I don't know how to pronounce it, but okay, yeah. I play against him, so yeah, tomorrow's a new day, hopefully.
Yeah. So what's your approach, more or less, to that evening and tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stretch tonight, and then try to have a training court in the morning, and then just some relaxing, recovering, and then see how it goes tomorrow.
Rowan, I'm not going to keep you sitting here forever. Thank you. It was a pleasure to talk to you, and I hope to see you again on the next interview. Thank you. Okay, but please don't leave us. You, Rowan, can leave us, but now is the time to do a quick recap of what is going to be happening tomorrow. We are starting at 4 p.m. with a match between Rowan Damming and Jakub Solnicki. So, #1 seed of that tournament against a current PSA Poznan Open trophy holder. So quite a big match. Later, we are going to experience a match between Rhys Evans and James Peach, another fierce battle approaching. And then we are going to watch Elijah Thomas, winner of this battle against Elliot Morris Devereux, another Welshman, against Daniel Megbib, so a player who is associated with the club, so probably the crowd is going to be behind him. And at the end, last but not least, Victor Bertus against Yassin Shahodi. So Egypt versus Czech Republic battle. It was a pleasure to host you here today. It's a pleasure to see you watching this event, and see you tomorrow. Please tune in and also keep on looking at the scores and the results of the satellite event, which is starting tomorrow morning. Thank you. It was Jakub Pytlowany. It was PSA Poznan Open Challenger Tour, $6,000, sponsored by Bricomarche, Galeria Pestka. Thank you. Do widzenia. Dziękuję. A little bit of Polish at the end. Thank you.